Hello. How you doing? How's your weekend? How you doing, Epic? Welcome, welcome. All right. So, we're continuing today. I got a bunch to do. Bunch of little things to do. A few of which will probably take hours or minutes. I don't know. It's not in between one extreme or the other. It'll be done in no time, or it won't. We'll see. I don't know. I've done a few tweaks yesterday and today. Let me hit reset on this real quick. And then let's see, size 4. Messing you okay? There it goes. Okay. I started to redo the main menu. Currently, this is non-functional. It doesn't show any selections. It doesn't even do any selections. Actually, I think technically it does, but I ignore them. So if I just hit A or start, it just starts the game, regardless of where any selection stuff is. I moved some stuff around on here. Move the hold over to the other side. Move the next down a little bit. Probably gonna do a little bit more of that. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. We'll see. So there's a few things I want to work on today. One of them, the one thing that might take 5 minutes or 5 hours. I'm not really sure yet. With the eyepiece, there's one rotation where it can't go all the way to the left side. Fixing that may break absolutely everything, or it might not. So I don't want to start with that. That's going to be a bug that's going to stay there for a little while. So we're not going to start with that one. What we are going to start with, because I realized it, like just before stream, when I powered up my Famicom and put the ROM on it and plugged in a expansion controller. This is one of the Famicom network controllers. And it worked on the EverDrive menu, but then it didn't work in the ROM because I ignore it. So I think we're going to start there. We're going to get expansion controllers working. Then from there, I'll move on to the hard drop. I started doing some of that stuff off stream yesterday, only to realize it wasn't as simple as I thought it would be. So I'm going to do it today instead. So that's probably the second thing we'll go on to. Maybe. And another thing I want to get to today is button repetition. If that makes any sense. So if you hold down a button, it'll keep going in that direction. After like a pause, right? And then it'll repeat the button press. So it'll repeat the movement, right? So right now I have to, that's not the right controller. I have to hit left or right every single time I want that to move. Instead of holding it, does bugger all. And I got my PS4 controller working on this. It does bugger all. So I want to fix that. Similar, kind of, sort of, how the soft drop's going. Not exactly the same because the soft drop doesn't have like a pause. I think I'll want a pause for the left and right stuff, and initial pause, right? So the hold doesn't like prematurely trigger when you don't really want it to trigger, right? Because that'll throw wrenches into your accuracy for where you want to go. If you like overshoot because you held it for a quarter of a second too long, oh no, so 1/2 columns instead of 1 or something. Yeah, so we'll play around with those values a little bit. Yeah, so first let's go over to that's the wrong. Okay, well. Go over here, and I do not remember what I need to actually where the bit is. Is it the second bit? Is that where it is? Input devices, and then is it just standard? Input, output, expansion controller. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna take that expansion controller and just OR it onto player one. Yeah. Yeah, so I just and it with 0, 1 and OR it with controller, store it, controller, right? So this one puts it in the carry, takes it off the carry, puts it onto the controller. And then this one here will, so that the expansion controller by a bit rather is in the lowest position. It was just shifted onto the controller, right? So we're just going to OR that on top of the controller and then store it. And I'm going to turn this on real quick. Over to that one. Make send. Okay. Oh, that worked better. I didn't think that was going to work the first try, honestly. Okay. That's cool. Nice. I know you can't really see. I know like the crap's in the way. I don't actually have my TV on right now. Good. I'll just let that do its thing. That'll get a game over here eventually. Let's go ahead and commit this real quick. Diff utils, git add utils. Read the expansion controller. Just aura the expression input in onto the first player input. God damn it. All right. What was the second thing oh, all right, the hard drop. So the hard drop, like I said, I started doing that the other day. Game. But it turned out to be a little more difficult than I was anticipating. So we're going to do it correctly. So let's uncomment that. I think we're going to... I think I want to go down here. Down. No, I want to do down here. This doesn't work. That's part of what doesn't work, actually. No drop. Hard done. Hard drop done. Let's do that. And then up here, we're going to JSR hard do hard drop, and then hard drop done like that. Okay. So a few things have to happen in this routine. Do hard drop, and then we've got an RTS. Okay. So the first thing that needs to happen is we need to grab the ghost coordinate and not swap, but change the piece coordinate, the current piece coordinate, to that coordinate. And then immediately we're going to place that piece and check for collisions and all that. Or not collisions, row clears. Because in theory, that ghost piece position is already clear of any collision stuff and it's on the bottom, right? So in theory, we won't need to do any collision stuff because that was already done prior, right? So the first thing we need to do is we need to grab the ghost Y. So load up ghost Y, store that into current Y. Not block Y, because block Y is the is like the working value, right? Not the real updated value. And then from there, we need to place the block. JSR place block. Right? So that puts it on the field. And then what was it? Check clear, I think? No, check row clear. I think it's this. Cybers, how you doing? Just friend. It's a comfy t-shirt that I like to wear, and I don't like do it on purpose usually, but usually when I pick it up and I'm like, oh, I got straight. I don't care. I'm wearing it anyway. It's usually what happens. But welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend? All right, so I think it's this one. The check row clear, because this. Oh no. Okay, so this will only check for the rows, but it won't actually clear any if they need to be cleared. All right, so JSR check row clear. And where is that called from? That is called from, well, yeah, okay, here. Collision stuff. And then this is... Where does no come from? Is that even... That's not even... Okay, yeah, that's not... All right. So this one goes up to here. This guy skips that. Check row clear, size of clear rows. Okay, for every... All right, because it's index, not... Yeah. Branch rate equals start clear rows. Okay, so I can't... Well, I can do it like this. Yoink that, put it there. This is going to do one of those. Branch rate equals start clear rows. Start clear rows is just going to jump to start clear rows, I think. And then that, what does that do? JSR to there. It'll jump to next block. Okay. Bridgewater, how you doing? Week was fine. 50% veer, 50% sleep. Nice. I'm not prepared for the work week. I'm never prepared for the work week. All right, so let's see if this works. And if it does, I do want to add like a little shake to the screen. That won't like, that won't pause the gameplay. So the next block will like, spawn at the top while it's still shaking, and that's fine. But I'll get to that once this works. All right, come over here, reload. A. Did it break? I didn't hit A, that's why. Okay. Whoa, that's what I was afraid of right there. Oh, okay. All right. So that needs to go into block Y and current Y, I guess. Reload that. Let's try that again. There we go. That's better. Okay. There we go. And I don't think I do the scores yet for this. Because that's one thing I wanted to also get done with it. Yeah, it's not doing any of the scores. So let's do that. So that one... let's up here. Before all that, calc score. You know what? Let's just add it onto the score here and not in the calc score portion of it. Maybe? What the hell is drop score? What is this? Soft and hard drop scores this frame. Oh. Oh. I can just... All right. So we're going to load up current Y. We're going to set the carry. Load up current Y. No, we're going to load up ghost Y. And then subtract carry current Y. Clear carry, and add that to drop score? No, clear, we're gonna, we need to shift that. ASLA to multiply it by 2. Right? And this is not a rotate, so I shouldn't have to worry about the carry. And then store it to drop score. Okay. Edifos, how you doing? Welcome. Damn it! Okay. Why? Why? Up here, hard drop, and did I not? Okay, if I don't like compile the damn thing, give me 1 second there. 3670, 104. Is that right? That seems very high. No, okay. So I'm gonna let this go down. I'm gonna one tile before it, one cell before it. I'm gonna drop it. So it should be 83. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So we're doing good. Not bad. Okay. Good, good, good. That makes a world of difference, honestly. The hard drop. Oh my god. That was good. A little bit so much faster. Number of rows times 2. Yes. Number of rows it drops times 2. Soft drop is just 1 for each row, right? Oh, see, okay, so that was the that was it not going all the way to the side, by the way. That's what that was. What happened there? Okay. All right. We have place for only 4 letters. We save A, B, C, and then detected B and C. It would display that we have 3 places left, but B and C wouldn't be deleted. They would be marked as deleted for OS, right? If we add letter D, it would be A, D, C with C marked available, or A, B, C, D, and both B and C marked available. And then the next one. I think, yeah, like that's like, yeah, like you've got like an index essentially of the stuff that's available, but it doesn't actually remove that stuff from disk or whatever, you know. In that case, the most you should be able to you should get for one piece should be 40. So 38. Sounds about right. I'm gonna say it's good. And then I'm going to load up four and store that into drop shake. Now I'm going to come over here somewhere. Drop shake dot res 1. Okay. And then up here in the NMI, shake table. This is going to be the X and Y of coordinates, scroll positions for shaking stuff, right? Oh, I'm going to need low byte for... So I want to, like, you know, kind of just like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of, right? And then back to center. So it's like off by 1 essentially in 4 corners and then back to center. But in order to go negative, I need to go to the other name table, don't I? Close enough, especially since your pieces start below the top, thus leaving less area to drop past. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not. It's good enough. That works for me. All right. So 1, 1, scroll value, and then I want what? Like name table, right? So X. Thank you. Y name table. So down, and then this way, that's going to be positive Y, negative X. So X is going to be FF, or 2555. But this is going to be 1. And then the other way, byte 25, this is going to be 1 on X. 255 on Y, that name table, and then byte 255 1. What? My phone just bing, ding, ding, ding. Know about no, don't go into LinkedIn, damn it. I don't care about your crap. Damn it. All right. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. So that's gonna be ooh, I need to do that like in NMI proper. Shit. Because that's where the scroll happens. All right, I guess I'm moving the... Well... You know what? Let's just put those in 0 page instead. Let's buffer those. Yes, this is assembly. How you doing? Sunlight Days. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is 6502 assembly for the NES. So we're going to put those up here, actually. Scroll X dot res 1 and scroll Y res 1. And then 200. What is the actual... What the hell does 200 do again? PPU. And yes, by the way, this does work on hardware. That up there is on my Famicom off to the side. Godspeed, thank you. What do I want? I want registers. This is the control. Okay. PPU control dot res 1. Okay. So, and that is the one that I want for. Yes, because that has the base name table address. Got it. Yes. So that's going to be load up PPU control. Store that there. Load up scroll X and scroll Y. Not one. Y. Thank you. I'm going to bit something though first because don't I need to bit something to like reset the flip-flop? What was that? Status. Bit 2002. That'll reset the flip-flop, so I know I'm writing to X and I know I'm writing to Y. Okay. So yeah, we will do that in the NMI. Are you gonna load up? Where is it? Drop shake, branch, minus. So if it's set to FF, it's disabled. No shake. Over there. This is going to load up 0, store that into scroll X and scroll Y, and load up 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Store that into PPU control. All right. Otherwise, we're going to load up. No, otherwise we're going to store that. We're going to multiply this by 3. So we're going to store that into MMC5 mult A. Load up 3. Store that into MMC5 mult B. Going to load up MMC5. Load up in X mult A. I'm going to load A, that table. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where's that table? What did I call it? Shake table. Load up that at X. That's going to be plus 0 is going to be scroll X. Plus 1 is scroll Y, and plus 2, I'm going to OR that with 80, and then store that into PPU control, and then RTS. And we also need to decrement drop shake. Or do I want to decrement it first? I think I want to decrement it first because I need to get 0 to 3. Can I hang on? If I load that in X, that should still set that flag, right? Yes, that still sets the flag, so I'm going to do that. Decrement it. Store it into drop shake. And then store, not A, store X. Yeah. So that takes it down. I get the right thing. Yeah. Choose not add-on. Is he storing dollar amounts? No, that is the notation for hexadecimal. Yeah, exactly. Similar to 0x or the H suffix or what have you. Yeah. That's all that is. Welcome, by the way. I wonder if this will actually just work. Do you think it'll just work? First try? I don't think it will. controller's still on. Did it just stop working? Can I get that, like, input display back? 'Cause there's been a few times where, like, my controller just stops working. Theme, no. Advanced. HUD. On-screen, show gain time, like, gonna debug information? I don't think it's that. Game selection screen, sure. Automatically say, yeah, no. Input. Dead zone stuff. No. Display. Ah! Display. Player 1. Bottom right. Why won't you let me? Huh? Why not? I can't click anything. Why can't I click anything? Ah! Okay, we're gonna... Maybe it was just that. Nope. Okay. Settings. Input. Display. There it goes. Okay. Jesus. Cool. It crashed. Uh-oh. I broke it. Uh-oh. Woo. Where is that? User, uh-oh. Yeah, we got an oopsie. Is that installed from somewhere? It's installed from the R. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I don't think that's that's been updated in a little while. Oh boy. Okay, I need to go get like a dev build apparently, because I broke it. I fucking broke it. Sandra Pointer, how you doing? I broke my emulator apparently. That's cool. App image. Let's see. This may break things. We'll see. Not that. That's the wrong folder. I want the emulators folder. Lesson 2. That's from January. So we're just gonna take this. We're gonna extract that. Right there. Override existing. Extract. Okay. 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 All right, it's fine now, I guess. That's cool. Wine extension. What? Whatever. So I'm gonna open that up over here. Just so it doesn't like take up whatever. Okay. Variable the option RC is on by default. Oh yeah, the display in the bottom. Yeah, I turned it off for some reason at one point. I don't remember why. Okay, so my controller input just stopped working, which is cool. I don't know why it would have stopped working. I might know why. Because I did literally just change some stuff. That never exits, does it? I didn't change that though. Well, I might have. Actually, not might have. I did. Because... Oh, yeah, because... Yep. PPU control is never used, is never populated at first. So that's never set, so NMI is never turned on. So I need to grab this. And that needs to go to somewhere. It'd probably like happen like once, honestly, NMI. Init menu. I mean, yeah, we'll put it in menu.asm. We'll come back to this stuff specifically in a little bit. Load that, store that into PPU control. And 2000. Yeah, that's right there. Right, it's right there. Main. Oh, I also need to do that. There as well. Why do I do that more than once? What the hell? All right, because that turns it off to, yep. It just turns off anyway. So this, store that into PPU control. Store that into scroll X and Y. I'm not sure why I do those again. That again, rather. So I'm not gonna. Let's see if it breaks something. It probably will. Make. Here, reload. Anything else coming out of it? There we go. Oh, that flashed. Oh my god. Oh, gee. Whoa. Okay, well, I don't want the flash. Holy shit. That was not intended. Oh my god. I swear to god that was not intended. Also, text is messed up. Oh, Jesus. That didn't just happen, did it? Wait, was that met? There was a flash at the very beginning there. Init game, go there, reload. Hey, okay. Temporarily enabling vertical mode. Let's hang on. PPU control like that. Can I get that in yeah, I can binary. No, not all those. Nope, no. Hex. And then just this row I want in binary. There it goes. Okay. Jesus. We're also going to have a look at the NMI, like the plain NMI at the very bottom. Okay. Actually, that's what I want. I want the NMI stuff. Okay, screen's off. Let me get video size 2x. Let me also get the event viewer up on screen so I can see where I am. All right. And then this, the bear one. Okay. This does a bunch of stuff. I probably should be setting the scroll stuff in here like I do for, well, I don't know. All right. Control, store that there. Load that, store that there. Increment to the frame count, sure. And I don't remember what that was. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're still off. Next NMI. My trampoline. Bear. We're still going to the bear one. Okay. I wanted to jump over that, not into it, but okay, sure. Jump out of. Thank you. Oh, and let's get the scrolls on here as well. Scroll X and scroll Y like that. TI in that. RTS. Where are we? 1E. Show that in the mask. What does the mask do again? Rather, what's E? In binary? Okay. Color. Okay. And then show backgrounds or sprites. Show background. Okay. Sprites enabled, background enabled. Background. Okay. Load that, store those there. And in the scroll as well. Gonna wait for NMI. Okay. So far, so good. Go to the trampoline. This one is still the bear handler for some reason. Step over F10. Because it's a jump, not a JSR. Damn it. That's why that one didn't work. That's why the jump over didn't work. I hit it in the wrong spot. I need to jump over here. But status. 0, 0 for the scroll. Yes. Another. Wait for NMI. It's going to go there. Jump over that one. There it goes. Is that... Yeah, that still would be the bear. Okay, because nothing changed. This changes the handler, right? Drop speed, hold piece, and then we go into the game. I probably should have one of these after I set the... Or I should set the handler first and then do that, honestly. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to the NMI now. So the IRQ happened. Okay. Now we're going to the NMI. This one is going to go into the NMI game this time. We are doing the palettes again. Like all this. Let's some sprite stuff. And, right, updating the score, updating the number of lines. And the combo stuff, I think I want to remove the leading zeros on a bunch of those, so we'll get there eventually. Okay. Oh, I don't. Okay, well, I don't change that, which is wrong. But that means we get to have a look at the shape code real quick. Load X. Restore X. Oh, that's... God damn it. No, I need a decrement afterwards. I need to decrement afterwards, because that's why. Okay, it's grabbing God knows what. FD and grabbing 20 from there. God. A5. That's setting all kinds of shit that it shouldn't be setting. Jesus. So some of the scrolls, who knows where. Yeah, vertical right. Large sprites is turned on. God damn. All right. Yep. Okay. Let's annoy game. Okay. So this. Put that down there. Yeah. And we also need to init game. I need to initialize that correctly. Where do I set all this crap? Where do I want to set this? Up here. Store that there. Then we're going to take this. I'm going to put it up there. I don't think I need 2 of those, but I'm going to leave 2 of them anyway. I'm going to remake. Over here. I don't need that turned on right now. Get rid of all of this. Delete. Turn off that anyway for now. Turn off that one as well. A. Turn the anime back on. Okay. Trampoline is doing the bear handler. Okay. Let me actually get down here. NMI handler. God, that doesn't help me, actually. It's also doing the bear again. Now it should do the NMI game. So we will go into that one. And I might want to run, or not run, but like draw the IRQ stuff once before the frame turns on. Basically calling the IRQ function directly before actually setting up the IRQ. Yeah. All right, no shake. Good. And then do hard drop there. Okay, then set up the AMI. Okay. Trampoline. Handler. Yep. Go all the way to the bottom of this guy. Come on, where are you? All right. That needs to be 3 to start with. Do hard drop. That one. This needs to be 3. Make that there. Reload that. Yeah, I don't need the NMI on right yet. A drop. Okay. Actually, let's just see. Almost. Hard drop. NMI. Okay, then I'm going to go over to here. And I also... Do I have it open still? No, I do not. Let's open up the tile viewer. Zoom out a little bit on that. And show the scroll overlay. That's what I really care about right now. All right. Yeah, we'll go into the trampoline. All the way down here. All right. X is 3. Multiply that by 3. We get 9. Shake table X. FF sounds about right. Y. FF, sure. Table 1. Okay. Okay. Decrement X. Store it. Don't decrement and store the multiplied value. Just decrement it directly. Just okay. All right. All right. There we go. That's better. That's what I want. There we go. Give us some weight. Now I just need to clean up the other name table. Well, actually, it's not the name table. It's the actual 0 tile. I need to clean that up to give it the right to make it blank. I need to make that blank. Yeah. Store that. Boom. Let's put this over here. But yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good. I think that works well. I think that works really well. It's not too extreme, I don't think. If anything, I'd probably give it an extra frame. You know? Let me try that. Let's try that. So first what we're gonna do is we are going to come up to here. Shake table length is going to equal here minus shake table divided by 3. Shake table length. So now I can just change these values and not have to worry about changing something somewhere else and forgetting about it. So let's double these all up. Make that. Shake table length undefined. What do you mean undefined?
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Some guy I don't think for 37 months. Appreciate that. SHAKE. Length. Length. There we go. Now make it over here like that. All right, now let's see how this one feels. God damn it! -1. Ooh. That one's a bit more dramatic, maybe? I don't know. What are your thoughts? Should I keep it at 1 frame a pop, or should I do the 2? Is this too much? This kind of feels like too much, not gonna lie. Hello, how you doing? I don't know how to say your name. Hello, how you doing? Vawatusha? Vawatusha? Am I saying that remotely close? How you doing? Welcome. Put that down there. Yeah, this feels a little on the extreme side, not gonna lie. I think I might go back to the other one. Oh, I'd missed that. Well, let me let's do this. I'm not deleting them. They're still there. Yeah, this feels all right. I think I'm going to want to also change, or not change, but oh, see, okay, that's the bug I'm talking about. I can't go any further than that unless I rotate around. Yeah. Usually turn off screen shake effects. That's fair. That's fair. Which, now that you mention that, I am going to actually... So I have options on the front here. I do want to make a few things like configurable, right? One of them that's configurable is the flashing. So you'll notice that nothing's actually flashing here. Because I was recording some short gameplay, and the flicker didn't really translate well into the recording somehow. So I added an option, or I made it easier to turn off, right? That's what this right here is. The option ghost flash. Option screen shake. Res 1. Enable shake. Okay. So we're gonna load up option screen shake branch equal over there. So that'll just never turn on for that option there. Yeah. I'll get there eventually. All right. So yeah, let me commit this first. We can move on to something else. Diff menu. Was it just the PPU control that changed there? Add menu. Diff main. Add main. Game. Everything here, do I want to add all that stuff? I think so. Those hold addresses, I changed, and I forgot to commit, but all right. This is borked. It's no longer borked. That is actually fixed. What is that uncommented? Okay, I need to remove that commented out stuff. So I'm just doing it properly this time. Lord hard drop. Oh, I don't actually set that anywhere now, so that never happens. Okay, I need to get rid of that before I break something with that. Hard drop. Get rid of that. Hard drop done. I do need that one though. What else was counted out? Right. Yeah, I wanted to remove it just to make sure that I like didn't accidentally re-enable or something. It's calc score. That's where it is. This nope. No, where is it? Where is it? Get rid of that. It's no longer borked. Leave the code of it was a jump. That was the... Which one was that? I don't even remember which one that was now. Get diff. Okay. Labels do hard drop. Oh, okay. Oh, that wasn't even, that code wasn't even committed. So that won't show up here. That was code I added yesterday. But it didn't work, so. Can add the screen. I don't think what did I change on the screens actually? Oh, that's the stuff on the side there, I think. I don't know. Commit. Look to the diff for a jump followed by an unlabeled code. Let's calculate drop stuff. Hang on. How the hell? No drop. What was that again? This jump to do drop. So this is dead now. Soft drop. Oh, that's just copied from over here? What the hell? Cal score. Calculate ghost. Did I... Hang on. Is it broken, though? No. Is this the only... Where else do I calculate ghost? Update block. Okay, so that's why ghost is still getting calculated, because that's happening here. Okay. So I think this is just remnants of Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is yeah. So ghost block stuff. Yep. Yep. That's what that is. Yeah. Okay. Shockwave, how you doing? How am I doing this? I am doing it with assembly. Yeah, I'm doing it in 6502 assembly. Add game.asm. Commit. All right. Implement hard drops. Pressing up will hard drop the current piece and place it immediately. There is no grace period once the block falls. Block is dropped. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Also, shake the screen a bit. All right. Wish my calculator jump, but I don't think we'll be doing. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. Calculator jumps. I try to avoid those because bitch to bug, you know. Okay, so I got hard drops. With the score even. 4 hard drops. Actually, what happens if I? Okay, yeah, no score happens if I'm already down. If I'm already like all the way down here, and then drop it, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Button repetition. Let's see how bad that is to get working. How hard that is to get working. All right, so I want some constants. Left, right, button, repeat, start. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How many frames for this? 20? Button repeat. Go 10. Half of that. Okay. And then I also need... I want 2 separate values for left and right. Repeat left, res 1, and repeat right, res 1. These are going to be the actual values, or FF if they are not initialized or doing anything or that kind of stuff, right? Oh, there's the init. Store that. Repeat left and right like that. Button left. Then we're going to load up that. Oops. Store that into button repeat. No, it's just going to be repeat left. Yeah. And you know what? I need a release as well. Load up button left. JSR button released, right? I've got something for that somewhere. Cause I use that for the down. Button released. Like that. Branch equal, like that. Otherwise, load a FF. So that repeat left. Okay. The line piece can be moved to the right edge. I think you're still using the block offset code I am. Assumes that every rotation has a tile at 1-1, which that one doesn't anymore. Right. That is exactly what it is. I don't know if I... Because that's like based off... Like if there is nothing there, then it decrements the X offset, which puts it at 0. Right? I need the 0 to be 2 over, not 1 over. So that's just changing that might break shit. I don't know. I don't want to deal with it yet. I'm pushing it off. I'm pushing it off because that's gonna break everything if I'm thinking of it correctly. Right. Repeat. Right. And then put that there. Actually, we're gonna load up repeat right branch minus over this stuff. Otherwise, we're going to decrement that. And does decrement set minus? I think it does. Where's this one? It does. Okay. Branch plus to button right. Ooh. Ooh, nope. Load up. Button. Repeat. Because I need to reset it. Wait, that needs to go there. Store that into repeat right. Jump to button right. That should work, right? Let's see if... no, not that. Let's see if going right works the way I think it does. Does not. Okay. Frame game. Yeah, there. And then... Up, down, release B, left, and then, okay. Button released. No. Load up that. Oh, I don't set that in pressing the button, that's why. That needs to happen here. Because I don't want it to keep resetting that every time I do that. Store that into repeat right. Yeah, I've got a lot of duplicate code for grid alignment stuff, which needs to change. Okay. I think I want that a little faster, but that works. That does work. Okay, let's get that working for left now. So yeah, so we got the right in view. Left, button pressed, left released needs to be above left. And then we're gonna load up, repeat left. This needs to be button left, like that. Load that up, branch minus over, decrement, repeat left. Branch plus, like that. Load up, button, repeat. Store that into repeat left. And jump to button left. All right, so we're going to cut these in half, both of these in half again. Okay. All right, I think I want to have the initial value a little higher. Maybe. Let's do not 2. Let's do 4. Maybe 15 for that. And I do want the repeat to be a little faster. I think that's better. I like that. I could also make this configurable too. I suppose. Yeah, that feels good. But that feels good. I like that. Okay. Initial wait time, and then this is held wait time in frames between repeats. Okay. Cat, how you doing? Being able to configure the shift speed from left to right would be awesome. Yeah, so I think I might also do that. Make that like a default or something like that. But I don't have like the option screen like worked out yet. So yeah, eventually. Think about the file. Appreciate that. All right. Some high competitive games allow you to do that, and the soft drop speed as well. Sounds good. Yeah, I was thinking of changing the soft drop speed like based on, like level. But I need to actually get maybe that's the next thing I'll do. The level stuff. Where, you know, after a certain number of lines, the level changes, the level increments by 1, and pieces drop faster the higher the level, right? Yeah. I think I'll do that next. There's a sprint game mode where you stack as fast as possible for 40 line clears. Yeah, so there are a few that I want to probably do. So standard's the one I'm working on right now, right? That's the base, like the base game, the typical play or whatever, right? And then these are the other ones that I figure would be not terrible, not too difficult to implement, right? Like this one right here is just RNG some lines on the board, and then good luck. This one, disable the hold, right? And these are things that I'd have like a separate high score list for, right? There's some things like some setting changes that I wouldn't have a separate high score list for. Things like disabling the shift speed or whatever, right? Like I wouldn't, have one list for each of those or something. But yeah, there's a few of them. Like the one I mentioned before is single block, right? Where it only spawns a single block type. I figure that you can choose whatever one you want other than the line of the box, because no. I've already got it set, or I've started to set it up where there are different high score lists for each block. And then I guess the line count would be this one. Would be the sprint, right? Same rules as standard. Time to get however many lines. I haven't decided how many lines. 40 sounds like a decent number. 40, 100, I don't know. I could do different boards for different numbers, like 100 and then 40 and then 200, and have different, high scores for each of those. I've got the space for it. Same thing for the time attack. 1 minute, 5 minute, I don't know, 30-second. And yeah, the dirty board. Removing the hold piece, so you can't do that anymore as a game mode. And then a classic mode where I don't know, do some shitty shit with the RNG, just make it terrible. Get rid of the hold piece, get rid of the hard drop, ghost piece, right, for a classic. Classics in quotes, because it won't be using the same RNG that classic Tetris does. It'll just be some RNG that I pull out of my ass that will be terrible. Yeah. Soft drop being slower than the level-based drop would certainly be a bit odd, right? So I figured there's going to have to be an upper bound to how fast the level drop can be. I figure. Because at a certain point, I mean, you're not going to drop like 2 cells in one frame. Like, that's just not going to happen, right? I don't know what the upper limit is going to be, because I don't know. I feel like 1 cell per frame is a little much. Maybe? I don't know. I don't even have it open. I want this one. Hard drop in here. And then Nest Tetris. What is it here? Frames per grid cell. Oh. Okay. Maybe, fuck it. 1 frame per grid cell. All right, let's go. All right. In the A-type mode, when the player clears a line, start level times 10 plus 10, or max 100, start level times 10 minus 50 lines. Whatever comes first, the level advances by 1. After this, level advances by 1 for every 10 lines. Every 10 lines? 10 lines? Really? I wouldn't be surprised if some Tetris games end up with multiple cells per frame. Let's look at Tetrio. Points awarded, modes. Not the garbage stuff. No, quick play. Drop? Are there levels in this? Yeah, okay. Like not only multiplies the score points, but also increases gravity with each level passed. Similar to the standard marathon modes in all the modern histories, it takes 3 lines to get to level 2, 5 lines to get to level 3. At level 11, the goal to level up to level 12 increases by 3, 24. Then returns to the basic +2 format. So what changes for the levels? Anything? This mode is, as most Tetris games, older games were endless. Games from 2001 and later are 15 levels. Okay. I think I'm going to go with the NES Tetris level math. Yeah. So level 5 advanced, level 6 at 60 lines, advanced level 7 at 70 lines. So level 12, advanced level 13 at 100 lines. Level 14 at 10 lines. Oops. Did I really? Okay. What is this? Joshua Battle game was created in December 2014. Bad guys will hold 5 previews. 5? SR including kicks, lock delay. I'm not doing that. Base preview. Yeah, okay. Oh, some older games give more points if the player chooses to turn a preview off. Huh. Line sent. I don't care about that. Perfect clears. Buffer zone. Use a single row buffer zone by extending the effective height of the playfield from 20 to 21. Blocks that are on row 21 will appear on the board once stack gets lowered. However, rows 22 and above are not part of the buffer zone, meaning the blocks in such rows will vanish and won't reappear after the stack gets lowered. Not solid, so pieces won't collide with blocks in the buffer zone. This can be taken advantage of in some modes. Oh my god. What the hell are these blocks? Excuse? Tetris 99. Popular paid game, yeah. Land the combos as per the norm. Yeah. Listen, drop out. Reducing the players. Yeah. After the match is over, yeah, sure. 2 modes in the standard game. Name giving Tetris 99 mode. And new Invictus mode. What the hell is that? Marathon, 150 lines or 999. Combat battle against 98 bots. Share battle. Local battle. Yeah, I don't care about that. Gamers receive a new mode in the future called Team Battle. 2 giant teams battling each other. Oh, nice. Battle Royale. Yep. only unlocked for Tetris 99 winners. You can expect a crazy showdown that gets very fast in the get-go. A lot of the player icons achievements can only be unlocked in this mode. Empty slots will be filled up to 9 with level 5 bots. 5 tile blocks, which makes for a varying game with more possible shapes to deal with. Yeah, I don't think I'll be bothering with that, honestly. Do these do levels? Does this do... levels go every 10 lines. Okay, what does the level do? Anything? Other than, like, score multiplication? Ah, here we go. Frames a line. Okay. Level 11 and up, it's 1 frame per line. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. See, so this one changes the soft drop per level as well. Oh, and this is just a time-based thing. Okay. So that was, I think it goes up to 11. This one goes up to 29. But really, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 separate speeds. Do I just want to go, like, the simple route of, like, level 1 starts at this speed. Every subsequent level speeds that up by 1, right? So level 0 or 1 or whatever, right? Level 1, 48 frames. Level 2, 47 frames. Would that be too slow of a progression, do you think? Would it need to go fast? I don't know. I suppose I can tweak that kind of stuff, right? No. Well, let's start getting at least some of this, like, some of the framework in place for it. Yeah. Wouldn't see much difference between successive levels, but it would work as long as the levels aren't too far apart. Yeah, so if it was something like that, I'd probably do that like every 10 lines then. If it was only 1 frame per grid cell. Or 1 frame per grid cell per level. Right? So then 20 lines in, you're at level 3. Right? 100 lines in, you're at level 11. But that'd only take it down to 30-something. If you move from one level to the next pretty quickly, then it would make for a very gradual speed up, at least at first. Yeah. Let's start getting the framework in, and we'll start playing with some numbers. How about that? So let's do it with a static level progression to start. Level length. I'm going to set that at 10. Lines per level. Okay. Clear. Start clear rows. Clear count scores. Yeah, okay. Calc score. Drop score. Clear count. We're going to do that here, I think. Yeah, so this... level calculations. We're going to decrement. Or no, we're going to set the carry. We're going to load up. Hang on. I need like a lines to next. Lines to next level. Res 1. Lines to next level. Subtract carry, clear count. Store that into lines to next level, and branch plus over there. Ooh, I actually need to do this like after. I want to do this after all of the actual calculation stuff. Yeah. So we're going to do that here. So we're going to load up clear count. Was that cleared actually? No, it's cleared down here. Right? Yeah, it's clear at the end after it sets up the tiles. So this is all tile stuff. And this is combo stuff. Okay. Set carry, load lines to next, subtract clear count, store that there. Or let's load up clear count. Branch equal to no lines, no cleared lines. Yeah. Probably want to do the move to the next level last after the score, etc. has been calculated. Right. Yeah, I don't want that to grab the next level scoring. I want that to grab the current level scoring when it drops, right? Yeah. All right. So if it is not equal, we're going to set the carry, load that, subtract it, store it. If it's not plus, do I want to always set it at 10, or do I want... No, I want the number of the total number of lines, I think, to dictate level. Yeah, so if it's minus, if it's under it, I want to subtract that difference, that delta, from 10. So 10 minus the negative, right? Store that into temp A. Load up. Level length. Set the carry, subtract carry, temp A. Store that. Lines to next level. I think that makes sense. I don't know. Branch plus. Oh, and I need to increment the level, right? Increment the level. That'll never increment by more than 1 because you can't clear 10 levels in one drop. You can't do that. All right. Let's see if that works. All right. Oh, did I disable the shake? I don't think I disabled the shake, but it ain't working now. Cool. Um, all right. Now I need to actually, like, play properly, which is going to be difficult because I'm bad at this. I think I disabled it by making it optional whenever initializing the option to be non. Fair. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, there's that spin thing again. Let's swap that out. Not doing so hot this round. Hey. 5 lines. Why am I on level 2 already? Hang on. Wait a minute. That ain't right. Ten. Now I'm on level. Oh, that's where I should. Now I'm on level 3 when I hit 14. What the? Did I initialize it? I don't think I did. Init. Is it an octal? I don't. Maybe. I don't know. Level length. Yeah, because that would have if anything would have been initialized to 0 from the original clear stuff. Yeah, so that, yeah. Okay, so we are on level 1. Good. Put that there, put that there. Seven. Eight. Nine. Let's put this guy up there. No. I only want to do one of those. 10. $11. So do I want that to happen at 10 or after 10? Because now, will that happen at 21? I thoroughly screwed this up. 14, 15. $16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. Nope. 22. Uh-oh. 23. All right, I want that -1. But that's over here, so that's going to be 9. All right. One. Two. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whatever. 10. Okay. I could work around rather than fixing the code. Well, I mean, it's going to be an off by 1 anyway because I'm doing a branch minus, right? So I'd just be minusing 1 over here, right? That's all I'm really doing there. Which I suppose, you know. Fractal, how you doing? I mean, I guess this reads more correct. I don't know. All right, so with that, update score. No, calc score is done before the update. Well, no, that's just the that is just the sprite. So, what I probably want in calc score, I probably want a flag. I want to set a flag to update the drop speed. If it was that, then shouldn't have changed before 23. That's when it was set to 10. But really, that value of 10 there did mean 11 levels. Because I wasn't counting 0 as end, right? As the rollover point. I did that was as branch plus. Code looks weird. How? I mean, it's because I'm doing a branch plus and not a like branch minus or whatever. Or branch. Well, no, because I need to know if it goes under. Shouldn't you just add level length to lines to next level? I mean, that'll get the same. Would that work? I don't know. Once you detect the new level was triggered. Let's get to level 2 and make sure that, or level 3 rather, and make sure that that triggers where I want it to trigger. How about that? We'll start there. So that should trigger at 20 lines. 13. $15. 16. 17. 18. 19. So it should trigger on the next line clear now. 20. It didn't. Ah, shit, I cleared 2 lines there. Now you're taking length. Well, lines left is negative. Right, which was the idea to, like, yeah. Hang on. Store temp A. So if I just, so increment line, yeah, that, whatever. Load A, lines to next level. Clear carry. Add carry. Level length. Store that. Try that. One. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 13, 14, 15. 16. I'm going to fix that. 17. 18. 19. 20. There we go. Okay. That's looking better. Let's see. Let's get to 30 lines real quick. That should change to level 4. 25, 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. And then I want to, thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Load up 1. Store that into next. Drop speed. Res 1. Next block. No, let's do that. Here. Drop speed. Actually, I just need to... Ooh, I need to... This needs to change now. That needs to change. And I just need to initialize that. So, I need a table of drop speeds. Let's go to the bottom for this. Drop speeds. Do I want to do this as... Change speed and soft speed into variables. Right. Yeah, I don't know if I want to look up tail for that. Speed soft res 1 and speed drop res 1. Yeah. All right. So I need to set those to initial values at the top. Not NMI. Init. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Where? Over here. Load up. Speed. Store that into drop speed. Load up. Soft speed. Store that into speed soft. No. Okay. Drop speed. Good. I am showing the programming. Okay, so for now on the next level, we're just going to decrement the speed drop. We're not going to worry about the soft drop yet. We're just going to decrement the speed drop. Not decrement level, increment level. Okay. Load up. No, we're going to decrement speed drop. Branch not equal. Otherwise, we're going to load up 1, store that into speed drop. We're capping it at 1. We're capping it there. All right. Now, the first iteration of that drop. Well, no. Drop speed. Load A. Speed drop. Store that into drop speed. Names are confusing, but this is the one that actually like gets decremented and all that. I don't know if the code would handle a 0 of 0 correctly. Might end up waiting too many. Yeah, it might end up waiting too many frames. Because I believe at the end of the where is it? It decrements and then where is it? Oh, well. No, actually. That's an off by 1. Branch minus. Branch plus over there. If it's negative, I want to set that to 0. So 0 is 1 frame per. Yeah. Speed drop. Okay. Where is that? I can spell, I swear! I swear! All right. Let me get a watch window open with these values. Let's close out of stuff real quick. Watch window. Speed drop. And I want drop speed. And both of these I want in unsigned decimal. Okay. Oops, I wasn't far enough away. Far enough over. That wasn't the right spot for that. Okay. Now I just need to get to the other levels. I can put that there, and then this guy there. That was a bad spot for those guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one have a good spot for that guy. There we go. There's one for there. Bar. 59. Okay. Unnoticeable so far. Which, I mean, it's only 1 frame change, so that's not surprising. I'm seeing the hold as, like, the next piece, and that's screwing me over. I think I need to move where that next piece stuff is. Yeah, there, then that one. 58. Yeah, this would, like, slowly sneak up on you. That's for sure. Maybe I need to, like, decrement by 2 or something. Ah, I missed. Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me. I'm not very good at this game, as you can see. Oh, damn it! Son of a bitch. Not a great spot for that, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, okay, I screwed that one up. 6. Yeah, this is changing too slowly, I think. I think I do need a table. Just to make it, like, update quicker, I guess. To get to lower values quicker. That wasn't a good one. This is going to take forever to get to, like... you know, the really fast stuff. So we're only at 56 now. Five. Probably do some math. Yeah, I might just want to do a table though, because I don't have to worry about like math stuff. Oh, damn it! Hold on, man. I screwed that one up. I'm glad I got that repeat in there, by the way. That makes a world of difference. Oh my god. Okay. Well. All right, 54 now. We're 7 levels in. And it's still like that's going kind of slow. Is it random? Yeah, it's random. Oops, with a bag system. So I've implemented the bag system. So every 7 pieces, you're guaranteed to get every seven types, right? Yeah. So the RNG isn't trash like it is on the NES, or they like the old school Nintendo Tetris, right? Yeah. You're starting at 60, right? So 6 levels would be 54. Yeah. It isn't really much of a change percent-wise. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at this. I'm 8 levels in, or 7 additional levels in, and like that's still very slow. You know? Nope. And you really need to fix that. $52, and still look at that. That's still like more than half a second for each drop there. What if I just change that to subtracting 2? Where do I do that? Where do I change this shit again? Decrement it twice. Makes it hard. Yeah, a lot harder to notice, that's for sure. That piece. That's not where I wanted to put that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want that piece either. Okay, well. Where's my watch window? There it is. Yeah, so we're at 58 now. This might still be too slow, honestly. I mean, it doesn't help that I've got to get through freaking 10 levels per line, or per speed change. Maybe we'll just put in a debug button that'll just let me do this. It'll just add 1 to the level. Make that start. Yeah, because we've incremented it twice already, and it's still not very fast. Yeah, it's still way too slow, I think. Far too gradual to actually notice. It's a bad spot for that, actually. Well, so the part that I'm testing right now is the drop speed. That right there. That speed that the block is dropping. And I've already progressed 5 levels, and the difference in that speed is like unnoticeable. Right? Yeah, so the drop speed started out at 60 frames per drop. Per cell increment. Now it's at 52. But I've gone up like 5 levels, right? Or I've gone up 4 levels. I'm on number 4 now. I'm on number 5 now. It's 4 more than it was before, right? So that's what's feeling slow. The progression on it. We're at 52 now. We're gonna hit 50 here in a second. And we're at 50 now. Which, like, the note that, like, you can't tell. You can't tell. Yeah, it does drop higher it does drop faster on higher levels, but the change in that speed is 1 frame per level, which is, or 2 frames per level at right now, which is far too slow. It's far too slow. So let me get a table going. Yeah. Drop speeds. So do I want to just like wing it? I don't know. Byte 60. So level 1. 55. Table will be the easiest way to... Yeah, the easiest way to make it adjustable, certainly. Like, I want to have it, like, speed up or go faster sooner, but, like, slow down towards the end, right? Like, do I want to, like, 50... Like, go by 5 for a few? 40 byte... 35... 45... And then... I don't know, I did that. 30... And 35. So, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are backwards. $60, $55, $50. I don't know. I have to slow down the higher. Jesus. 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. All right. Speed length is here minus drop speeds. And this actually needs to be at the top, so I can use that. So this is defined, essentially. All right. That. All right, so here we are going to load up the level in X, decrement it by 1. Yeah. Compare X to speed length. And if it is greater than or equal to, so that's carry set, I want to say. No, not this one. God damn it. Carry set if the accumulator is equal to or greater than memory. Or if that is greater than or equal to that. Okay, yeah. So branch carry set. Or branch carry clear over this. Otherwise, we're going to load up load X speed length minus 1. Because this will be the total number of things in that table, and I want the index of the last one, which is the length minus 1. Then I'm going to load up drop speeds at X, and we're going to then store that there. I don't need to do the underflow stuff. Because that's taken care of now. Now I know it's only going up to going down to 20, but this should be enough to hopefully see a change. Hopefully. Well, let's get watch one to back up. Make sure that those are actually correct. Yep. What? Oh, God damn it. That's what I get for not like paying attention to what I'm actually doing. I don't want that one. Drop speed is 60 still. Why is drop speed 60? Or speed drop, rather. That should not be 60 anymore. Lines to next level. 9. Okay. Some secret music on the to-do list. So the on the to-do list. I can't do music to save my life. I do want music in there, yes. But that's down the line a little bit. That's down the line a little ways. You know, where's it of us? Enjoy. Enjoy. I'll probably be here for a while. I don't know how long a while is going to be, but, you know, we'll see. Oh, let me get... I did it again. Get that up. All right. Oh, I'm doing dog shit. All right. This is bad. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this? Holy crap. Let's see if I can clean up a little bit anyway. There we go. There's some cleanups. A little better. Not the best, but you know, getting somewhere. All right, so the next line clear should... Okay. All right, so what happens? So clear carry in A is FF, okay? Add A, yep, so 9 more lines to the next one. Yep. Load 1. Oh, yeah, the next drop, so I don't care. Load X. Oh! Because level's not incremented yet. That's why. That's why. Yeah. So we'll just do this up here. Well, this load up clear count. I want it there. Or, I mean, I could put it here. All right. So now that'll start at 60, but so I do need to like actually load from that table to begin with. We'll get there. Nope, no good spot for you. No real good spot for you either, but I'll put you there. Put you there, put you there. Seven, 8. Nine. So the next one. Okay. Get back over there. 55. Okay. It should be a little faster now. We're not going to really notice anything quite yet. We'll start noticing stuff when we get a little bit faster. But it should ramp up pretty quickly now. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm going to put that over there. Put that there, sure, and there. Oh, that's disgusting. All right, well. Yeah, that one, and then there. Next level soon. Okay, let me turn that off. Watch window. 50. All right. Not too bad yet. Speed up if the whole player holds on a key. Oh, you mean what? Well, that's what that is. That's the soft drop right there. I'm doing a hard drop when the piece just like drops to the bottom there. Yeah. I've already got that in there. But yeah, you're seeing me do a bunch of hard drops here, just to get the piece like down, right? We're at 45 now. Let's sped up a little bit. You can tell. Jesus. Dad. I missed. Oh, God. Oh, no. I gotta clean up now. Oh, jeez. All right. We're almost cleaned up now. All right. We're almost cleaned up. Almost cleaned up. There we go. We're cleaned up now. All right. We're at 40. All right. It is noticeably faster, but it isn't much faster, right? But it is noticeable. Put that over there. 35. Yeah, so I can certainly notice it now. That's for sure. Oh, thank you for the other Ko-Fi. I appreciate that. I don't have alerts on that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. $20 is a lot. Thank you. Let's see. There, then there. We're still at 35. I am playing so terribly. Oh my god. If I was playing the Nintendo Tetris now, I'd be like panicking, like barely being able to get pieces down. Like I wouldn't be using the soft drop anyway. Still at 30. That's now it's starting to speed up a little bit. All right. Certainly noticeable now. Put that over there. Future Coffee Sortress, appreciate it. I appreciate it. Put that there. Put that there. And there. 69, nice. Okay. Yeah, that is noticeably faster now. I think I do need to adjust it a little bit. I think I want it to speed up a little bit more at the beginning. Yeah. I think I'm a little faster at the beginning than it is now. But we're on the right track. Oops. Excuse me. 78. Need to fix that bug. 79. 80. So this is the current fastest I have in there. Well, your creation finally came over you. So I think I want to speed it up a little more. Well, you know what? Let's that's right there. Let's add some more of these anyway. 15. And then maybe from 15, I'll do like 10. What is hang on. NES. So this one starts at 48. 48, 43, 38, 33. Oh, so that's 5 each, right? down to 13. Down to 8. And then it increments slower. All right. Yeah, so let's go down to 10. And then bite 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That is 1 frame per cell. That's what that is. All right. Let's see if I can get there. You think I can? All right, watch window. All right. Let's see how long this takes for me to screw up. I've already screwed up. Before I even finished that sentence, I had screwed up. Fantastic. Beautiful. Need to fix that bug. Let's store that one. Or hold that one, excuse me. Well. Zerby, how you doing? Do you have more fun playing than making it? Looks pretty good. It's a lot of fun making it. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So right now I am going through testing the level progression. God damn it! If I can stop fat fingering things, that'd be fantastic. I want to put this over here, which is not the best spot for that, but it'll work. Oh, it figures as soon as I get that. All right. Swap that out for that one. And do that. And that. Over there, over there, over there. That, and that one. Alright, so we're down to 50 frames per drop. Oh, that wasn't the best spot for that. Let's get one of these. All right, and the next one should be soon. If I can get it without screwing up. I'm about to. 29, 31. All right, so we're at 45 frames per drop now. Oh, that wasn't great. Not great there either, because now I don't have a spot for really either one of those. Let's see. There, and then that one go there, and then do one of those, and then that. 40. All right, 40 frames per drop now. That's, well, whatever. 48. Almost to the next level. 49. 51. 35 frames a drop. Even if I swap that one out. Whatever. Eight soon. 59. 60. 30 frames a drop. Let's swap that one out. No good spot for that. Nope. Right there. $72, 25 frames. All right, we're almost to back to where we were. Because 20 was the previous lowest I got to, or had programmed, really. It's going to start getting really difficult here soon. That wasn't a great spot for that. Swap that out. I should change what one I have bound to select. Make swapping things a little easier. Oh, we're at 20 now. So this is still gonna decrease or I'm sorry, increase the delta by 5 until we get to what I say, 10, right? Over there. Oops. Put that there. Put that there. There. Oh, that. Whoop. Cool. Didn't mean to hit that one. Can I clean this up? Not nicely, I don't think. Nicely enough. We're at 15 now. This is definitely feeling faster. Not really in danger yet. We're getting there. Stop making bad decisions. That'd be fantastic. All right, we're at 10 now. This is certainly faster. I'm gonna start making a lot of bad decisions really fast, I think, here soon. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Put that there, and then there. Oh, now I got nowhere to put that guy, really. Ooh, that wasn't good. That was a bad spot for that. Oh, I'm moving too fast now. My brain doesn't work this fast. Oh, we're at 8 now, by the way. 8. Whoa. Uh-oh. This is too fast for me now. Wait a minute. Level 1002? How the hell? That's not right. When did that happen? When did 1002 happen? That's not what I wanted. I wanted level 0C. Level 0C. That's not 1002. Actually, this is gonna be that's actually a 16-bit number, isn't it? Yeah, 0C is not 12. How the hell did I screw up the level drawing code? That'd be this here. So what that should... Well, yeah, that... Level tiles is... Where is it? 4, right there. Ugh, really. What? Bin tiles is 6, so it starts 2 into it. Level underscore tiles. I want 4 of those. Why is that so... Why is that wrong? Why is it that wrong? Oh my god. All right. That transition. Go there and then scroll up just a tad. To there. Oh yeah, game over. So it's not actually doing the rest of that. Start. And let's get rid of those. I don't need those anymore. Got level on there a few times. Let's get rid of that one. Bin tiles. I've already got bin tiles on there. All right. Well, let's... Lines, line tiles, no. Level. Find a memory viewer. Right there. That should be 0C. So the next time it comes around to here, there it goes. The conversion's wrong? What? Why is the conversion wrong? Oh, God. Make magic happen. I don't know about that. No idea what you're looking at. So I am writing my own implementation of Tetris on the NES, but I am bringing in some modern features to the NES version here. The ones I have done so far, you can see a ghost tile on there. I've got the bag system worked out, so the RNG is more manageable. I've got a hold piece. I've got hard drops, which I implemented earlier today. And there's a few more things that I want to add to the the base of things. But every once in a while, there's something that just throws a wrench into something that I thought I had working, but obviously doesn't. I don't know why. All right, so we're on level 12. And, yeah, that is just C. Level tiles is wrong. Bin tiles is cleared out. It will be cleared out again here in a second. 2. So it should start 2 digits in to this of the 6. Know that. JD Does Dev, how you doing? Welcome. How was stream? Hopefully it was good. Welcome, everybody. I am working on, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Working on a Tetris game. I am re-implementing Tetris on the NES. How you doing? Desist, darling? Am I saying that right? Hello? And Tricky Lady, hello? Accomplished so much stuff. Nice. Nice. I like accomplishing a lot. But yeah, so I'm working on my own implementation of Tetris on the NES with the express goal of bringing some modern Tetris features to the NES. Things like the hold piece, the bag system for the next pieces, the ghost piece, hard drops, and a bunch of other stuff. Right now, I just got some level stuff implemented where the higher the level, the faster the piece drops. And for some reason, the level counter is displaying wrong. So I'm figuring out why. So I went in and changed the level manually to 12 by modifying memory so I don't have to play through the thing to get there. And I'm stepping through my code to convert a hexadecimal number to an ASCII decimal number. Now, this is all being written in 6502 assembly directly. So I'm not using C or any of that. I'm writing it directly in assembly. Yeah. What am I planning on doing with it? Well, I'll be releasing the source code for it once I'm further along with a ROM. I'm not planning on selling it. But yeah, welcome. All right, so clear that out. Load that. Load X. Wait, ASCII index X. Uh-oh. That I'm not sure that this is correct. Where is X used? Is X used? Yes. It's used for the next digit. But wait. There. I think I need to load that into that one as well. Maybe do I? Increment X, because this will get bin tiles at X. Yeah, hang on. Util. Yeah, having the harder limitations and other things is a nice twist. Yeah. Been building a virtual studio with Godot. Okay, heavily inspired by Space Ghost. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. All right, nice. Am I American? Yes, I am. I am a little south of Boston on the east coast of the U.S. All right, so where? Oh, and up there is... not the most updated version, but that is my ROM running on hardware off to the side. Oh, that's the wrong buttons to hit. Okay, these buttons. All right, so this is that code here. What happens if I load X 2, 1, no, 2. I think, maybe. I don't know. Start. Actually, I want to just break it there because I want to change level to 0C. Change that to 12. So we're gonna load that. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. Jump into that. Actually, we're just gonna jump out of it, see if it works. Nope, it's still putting it at the wrong spot. 30, 30, 31. That ain't right. No. Never seen a simply code before, really. Struggling with the modern languages, don't even dare explore. It's not that bad. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It's not that bad. So for the newer assemblies like x86 or ARM or whatever, there's a plethora of instructions you've got to figure out, right? For 6502, this table right here, that is the full complete list of official instructions. There are unofficial instructions, but those are like combinations of these instructions that were never really planned for. But this is all I have to work with, right? It's not much. It's not much. So there's some math. There's an add there. There's a subtract over here. I have an and. I also have an or and XOR, right? I've got some shifting. So there's a shift, and LSR is another shift right there. I got two rotates, which are similar to shifts, but they use the overflow bit, right? Rotate left and right. That's what those are. All these starting with B. Those guys starting with B. Those are all branches. Or most of them, except for bit. That's a different one. So branch, if the carry is clear or set, or if the result's 0, or minus, or not 0, or if it's positive, or if the overflow is clear or set. So a bunch of that. Let's see. We got some comparisons. Compare A, the A register to a thing, and compare an X and Y to a thing. Decrements, some increments. I can jump to a new place. That's loading some stuff. I can jump and come back to where I was. It's a function call, basically, right? This one's a go-to right here. Some housekeeping stuff like pushing and pulling to the stack kind of thing. Some status stuff for the processor included in that. Your returns. Storing stuff and transferring stuff and nothing else. You'll notice I didn't say multiplier divide. There is no multiplier divide on the 6502 other than shifting. A lot of things are out of the question. Why would you need a NOP? Timing. So the one thing with this is it's a slow processor. You only have a certain amount of time to do each thing. Right? And each of these have a very specific number of cycles that they take to execute. Right? Now this matters. Like getting stuff from 0 page, which is the first 256 bytes of memory, versus getting stuff from anywhere else is one cycle faster. Which might not seem like it matters, but it matters a lot. In fact, originally, so this playfield here is 10 across by 20 down, right? So that's 200 tiles. Originally, I had this in just the standard RAM area that I have more of, right? But I wanted to update that every single frame. Right? I still do, but I do it differently. I pull some bullshit to do it now. But originally, I was just writing all that data in the NMI time, the non-maskable interrupt, or the VBlank time, essentially, right? That's when the beam just went off the bottom of the TV, and the beam is traveling back to the top of the TV and hasn't gotten to the first scan line yet, right? It's that amount of time where it drew the last scan line and is traveling back up, back to the first scan line. During that portion of time on the NES is the only time that I can talk to the video chip, the PPU, to get new data on screen. As a visual aid for how little time that actually is, this is the event viewer. That yellow line going across, that's where the scan line currently is. I've got it paused, so at this point in time, that's where the scan line is. This gray bit down here, those are the scan lines I have that aren't drawing anything. That's my vertical blank time. Drawing those 200, I couldn't do that in the vertical blank time that I had. I didn't have enough time. I didn't have enough time if I was using the absolute mode, and I was doing like some macro expansion, so I wasn't even doing any loops. It was just load a thing, store a thing, load a thing, store a thing. It's for 200 times, right? That was too slow. It was starting to draw before I finished. So I took all 200 bytes of the playfield and put it into zero page RAM. And that was fast enough that it was an entire scan line. It ended an entire scan line sooner. So it all finished during the vertical blank. And then I realized that I had more crap to draw on screen per frame. I needed to update all of the next pieces, the hold piece, all the scores and crap. How you doing? So that went out the window. I'm like, oh, crap. So now I'm pulling some bullshit. And it's actually the same. In what I did, it also allowed me to do that color stuff. Because normally, I don't have this many colors, right? Or rather, I don't have this fine grain control over the colors. You can turn off the refresh during VBlank in order to get more time to update the display, then turn the refresh on partway through the frame. Yes, you can. And I think some games do that, actually. So they continue drawing at the up top, but they turn the PPU off for that. So because if the PPU is not off, it'll change address stuff, reading what it needs to draw. So you turn that off so you can keep drawing to the screen. And then once you're done drawing, you turn it on, right? And those games would have like a black bar up top or whatever because nothing's drawing. Yeah. So I've only got these colors to work with per frame, right? So I can change them. Well, I can change them really whenever I want, kind of, sort of, with some caveats, right? If I change this stuff during the frame, I'll get artifacts. Some games I think do that, but you'll see like some little artifacts. I don't want any of that. The top 4 rows here are all for the background tiles. And the bottom 4 are for the sprites. So these 4 palettes here are all the colors I can use on the background layer, right? And to choose which color each tile gets, normally it's divided up so it's 1 palette for every 4 tiles. Do I have this open? I do not. Let's open that up real quick. I want this one, tile map viewer. All right. So I'm going to get rid of the scroll. Going to zoom in a little bit. So this guy right here, inside of each of these is 4 tiles. All right, 4 tiles on the background. Normally, you can only have 1 color or 1 palette for all 4 of these tiles. Normally. But I'm pulling some shenanigans, so I've got more colors per tile because I can actually address it all individually and whatnot. But that's only because of the mapper I'm using, which is extra hardware in the cartridge. So I can actually like update all that crap, but that's a different story. Yeah. People were so inventive. Yeah, they had to be. Yes. They had to get really creative for a lot of stuff. There's one game that essentially exists because someone wanted to prove someone else wrong. So this right here, this box, that is the scroll window, right? That basically determines like where the display view is, right? How it draws everything. You can change the horizontal during the frame, just fine, right? That's how a lot of like wavy kind of effects happen, right? That's well, that's kind of how. No, that is how, like in racing games on the NES, the road curves is they change the scroll, right? So the background is just like a straight road, right? So to make a turn, they just scroll it differently on each scan line to get that curve, right? So that's pretty straightforward, right? You just set up an event either via an IRQ or a sprite 0 hit or whatever. Basically, once you get to a certain scan line, you get an event and you start changing values. Now, with a lot of stuff that changes like values for each line, you don't have enough time to be like, all right, I just scrolled, set up the same event for the next scan line. You don't have enough time for that. So instead of like, setting up an event, you go, all right, this event took this many cycles. It took X cycles. I have Y number of cycles per scan line. Therefore, I need to burn Y minus X cycles to be at the same spot on the next scan line. And that's where this cycle count stuff really comes into play. When you need to be very accurate with your cycles. And it gets tricky if, like, you need to only wait one cycle on a thing, or you need to wait, like, 3 cycles because a NOP is 2 cycles, right? NOP. That's 2 cycles. So if you need to wait 3 cycles, you need to use a different instruction. You can't use that one. So, yeah, it's a puzzle. So on the scroll, to scroll like X and Y, that's like a once per frame kind of thing, right? It's just to scroll the Y, so the vertical, you have to turn the PPU, the graphics chip, has to be not drawing. So either it needs to be turned off, or it needs to be during the vertical blanking period, right? So this one game, or rather, okay, before that, so like you've got your like RPG game, right? And you got an overworld, right? Move the character around, and it moves it in 4 directions. Yeah, up, down, left, right. 2 axis, right? A bunch of games are only like 1 axis. That's your first Mario Brothers was just 1 axis, right? Just scrolling to the right, not even to the left, just to the right. But yeah, the top down like overworld stuff in RPGs is 2 axis. And then one day, this one guy is like, I bet I could do 4 axis. I could have 2 separate players have 2 axes, X and Y, on the same screen. I bet you I could do that. His colleague goes, no, I don't think you can. So he goes, all right, bet. One weekend later, they've got 2 separate players scrolling independently in 2 axes. It's like a monster truck game, I think. I forget what it's called. NES monster truck game. Nope, not those. It was set up kind of like this. That's not the game, though. Famicom, give me that error. I don't want this new garbage. Yes. Google, help me out. Images. Bigfoot. I don't think it was Bigfoot. Was it Bigfoot? Big nose freaks out. What? Hmm. I don't think I'll be able to find it. Oh, it's right there. Hang on. Where did this open in? Why? Did Messin crash? Messin might have crashed. Press start. 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 Start! This isn't the Messin I'm thinking of. This isn't the right Messin. This is the wrong Messin. It did. It crashed. Did it reset my... Oh my god, it reset everything, didn't it? Hang on, hang on, hang on. What the hell happened? Oh my god, it reset all my settings, didn't it? Jesus. Because now it's not in dark mode, which is cool. Input. Oh god, why is it so bright? Son of a bitch. I'll change that one to that, actually. I'm not going to use turbo. Oops, no, that needs to be there. That one needs to be cleared. That. God damn it. And it's not showing. Nope, input, display. Why did that break? Why? Why? God damn it. What? Why? Why is it? Ah! This is gonna bug me now. Dark mode. Okay. There's dark mode. Open up that debugger. Damn it. Margin undefined. Hide data. Show. Both compact. Let's do both. 'Cause I don't need. I don't need the Yeah. Don't need the bytecode. Show those labels. Break on break. Unofficial opcodes and the crash. Lost conflict. First game we want to resume. Yes. Okay. So annoying. So friggin' annoying. None of these are good anymore. Delete those. Can I... That's too small now. God damn it. Did I set that to 14? Yeah, 14. Where is it? There's H. 14. I don't care about that one or those. Traction. All right. Control F. Frame game. No, it's frame menu actually over here. Start button pressed. Why? What the hell? Does it never get there? It never gets there. How the hell? NOI is not enabled. Huh? How did I? God damn it. Is there a C compiler for the Nest? Yes, there is. It's actually in the same software suite that I'm using. So I'm using the CC65 software suite. But I'm just using the assembler in there. All right. Well, nothing changed with the menu. Menu. There. Menu destinations. Hit menu here. Okay. Put that into the PBU control. Okay. Hit menu. Disable IRQ, set that. Clear sprites. Fill the attribute table. Draw the screen. Palette stuff. Why am I doing that? Why did I set the address and do nothing to it? And am I in VBlank? My friend am I? My friend am I? Okay. Does this like turn it off? Like what the hell? Oh, I jumped over the trampoline. Whoops. That's still 80. So it's still on. What? What? Huh? Why? I didn't change anything. Losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I didn't commit the read stuff. Uh-oh. Let me commit that real quick. I want to edit that chunk. Now that. Repeat, edit. No. Edit. No. Yes. Yes. No. 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 Implement button repeating while held. God damn it. Oh. Yeah. Diff. All right. Right, because I want to. Right, because it was the bin to des stuff that was broken. Bin two decimal sm. There. Okay. Actually, no. Go back. Input level. Yeah, right there. And then I want to change level. We're gonna edit that. Oh God, damn it! This doesn't have the labels. Oh, because it there. I think I changed the colors for these as well to make it easier to read. The labels! Yeah. Code data, breakpoints. Yeah. So that needs to be 0C, like that. So that means over here, I don't need the drop speed stuff in the watch. I do need this wider though. Come on. I don't need those. Okay. Bin tiles, bin input. All right. So the input is going to be C0, 0. Okay. Now, the output here I'm expecting to be 30, 30, 30, 30, 31, 32. That's what I'm expecting. That's the ASCII values for bunch of zeros, 1, 2. All right. Put that there. Load X. Go over here. Load A. It reloads X to something else. You bastard. Hang on. Let's put this up there. Not diff. Make. Over here. Reload. Level. 0C. Okay. Input is OC 0000. Good. All right, jump. Clear those out. Good. Index and decimal places. Multiply that by 3. Transfer A to Y. Load the input plus 2. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because it works backwards. +2, and then down to 1, and then yep. And we are checking against. The third one. 6 bytes in. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, E8. That's what it should have checked against. Oh, right, because it's checking against this one, technically, the 0, 0. That's, nope. Then the 1. Check against the 3, yup. Next digit. Decrement that. Load that. Multiply by 3, so it's, yeah, okay. Input +2 is nothing. Input +1 is also nothing. Because that's checking against this stuff now. And then it's going to check against 64? Yep, against 64. Carry is clear, so it's going to go to the next digit. This is the tens place. Should add 1. (0A). It is greater than 0A. So we're doing the subtractions. Load the input 0. Subtract. We got 2. Store that. Load that and that and that. Then increment +4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 11. Or 10 right now. Go back up to the loop. It's going to check again. It is not. No, 2 is now not more than 10. Go to next. Increment that. Decrement that. We're no longer positive. We're going to take the remainder, or it, store it. RTS. There we go. Okay. There we go. Fix bin to decimal SM. This didn't start at the correct tiles output tile in index for 4-digit numbers. Okay. And diff this guy, and this should just be the drop speed stuff. I do want to load up the initial drop speed, though, from that table. Which means instead of that, we're going to be loading up drop speeds +0, just so so it's the first one, +0. Store it there and there. So now if I change this, it'll change the first level properly. All right. Make game. Implement faster drops for higher levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. The first 11 levels increase the, or first 10 levels technically, 10 levels increase the drop speed by 5 frames per level. The next 1, 2, 3 3 levels increase the speed by 2 frames per level, and the rest increase the speed by 1 frame per level until the speed is 1 frame per drop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. At level 18. Okay. All right. Let me refill this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. myself some snacks too. So I think I might change gears a little bit and start working on menu stuff because I don't want to fix that other bug right yet. I don't want to dive into that rabbit hole with the line piece not being able to go all the way over sometimes. I know exactly why it happens. Going on here. This is the grid for the line piece, right? Where's my... Oh. So, currently, I'm checking for collision on the left-hand side with the wall. But I'm only checking the first column. Now, you'll notice that this piece has 2 empty columns. I never check that second column for a block. The only trouble is, if I modify that code, that might break literally everything. No. This right here. It's right here. So I have this minimum... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can I just... check call 3? Call 2. Can I just do this? +1. Fail call 2. Is it just this? Blocking column 1, no blocking column. No, it'd be... -1, technically. Not commit. Make. This is probably going to break absolutely everything. We're going to see. Video size, 4x. Oh, fantastic. Yep, it broke absolutely everything. I can't rotate now. I can't rotate! All right. Fail call, whatever the hell. Fail call 1. Check call 2. Right there. I tried to rotate. All right. No. No. This one should be... Wait. No. Oh, no. Yep, okay, so I can't go... I can't get this one even over there. Oh, yep. See, this is what I'm talking about. Where breaking absolutely everything. Yeah, so this, I'm gonna have to... I gotta figure out. I gotta figure that out. Later. So I think I'm gonna start working on this because currently what I have it so it what's it? Where is the watch window? Watch window. I think it's menu selection. Yeah. So I thought I had it updating that stuff. It doesn't. But when I hit A or start, it just overwrites whatever my selection is and changes that to selection 1, which is start game. All right, so there's that, and then I can't go any further. So I need to change some stuff with that. But anyway, now what we're doing right now, changing gears a little bit, going to the menu. ASM, and then menu dot ASM. Okay, so I'm gonna have to set up an IRQ for this guy. Oh, but before that, so this set IRQ code I originally wrote for my Stratagem Hero game, right? And it made sense there because I had multiple IRQs I wanted to fire off in a single frame to do a bunch of different things, right? Like one of them was updating a bunch of tiles, another one was scrolling, and then like a third one was scrolling again and updating more tiles. So I needed an easy way to set all the IRQ stuff. Here, I'm doing it once, right there. I might just move this to a macro. Flashbang warning. Documentation. Macro. Parameterized, yeah. No, that's gonna have to be over here somewhere before everything's included. Macro in 16. That I hate that definition of it. Ink system? No. Oh, that's the name of it. Set IRQ matter. Macro, or end macro, like that. And then this is just going to. Ooh, I need the. Can I have more than one parameter for these things? Yes. Line adder. Okay, that's going to load a line, store that into 5203, load up 80, store that into 5204, load up adder plus 0, store that into pointer IRQ plus 0. Same thing for +1. CLI, what is... That's like enable something or other, right? Clear some flag. So down here, I can just do set IRQ. Over here, menu. I am going to need a menu IRQ here. That's why I'm doing this, by the way. Before that. IRQ draw board. Capitalize that. And that's going to be... It's currently on line 10. Let's move that to line 5. It's fine. So I can uncomment all this stuff. I'll keep the disable IRQ on there for now. Okay. Set IRQ 5 again. Now, this IRQ, it's a almost a user line, but yeah, it's a user IRQ, right? So there's the NMI, which is the non-maskable interrupt, right? Or that one, that will fire, or when it fires, rather, I can't ignore it. So the CPU will jump to the NMI IRQ address, right? I have that set to this, right? So it's gonna do a whole lot of nothing, honestly. It isn't gonna do too much at first. Backs up A, trampoline. This is the non-generic stuff in the NMI, things like drawing the play field, right? Like I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be drawing the play field on the main menu, so I don't, right? Or updating scores rather. That's what that is. No scores on the main menu, so I don't want to be updating that crap. So I'm using a bare one for the menu. It's in here somewhere, or no, actually, I think the bear is in the main somewhere. But yeah, the IRQ is all dependent on, cartridge hardware. Because the cartridge is what fires off the IRQ. Usually, there's also some audio stuff, but don't worry about that one. We're not doing any of that crap. We're not going to worry about that one. Foil, how you doing? What progress have I made so far? I made a significant amount of progress. Today, even. I got hard drops working today. But this is my scanline counter. So 5 scanlines in, it's going to fire an IRQ. Which means, which is when I update stuff. So that IRQ is actually how I get all the tiles on screen. So all the pieces rather. So all these pieces, and the reason that there's a grid here and not outside, right? This is really tile 0. These are all the space tiles. That's tile hex 20. But the grid tile is tile 0. And so are these, actually. Believe it or not, those are tile 0. But those are in different banks of character ROM. Right? So I've got tile viewer right here. So these are both the first bank of character ROM. It's pretty full. I'm not using some of this. I'm not using the top one here. I'm not using a bunch of these letters and some of the symbols. But the main background is that one right there, hex 20, which is the space character. this one here, tile 0, is the background there. I do have 2 tiles here that look like they could be for the blocks, but these are actually just for the sprites. These guys here. Everything else is just tile 0. The only thing I'm changing is the bank that I'm looking at, right? So I can swap out which portion of memory I'm actually looking at here. And in bank 2 and 3, I've got this one in 2. Right here. This is in bank 2. It's the only thing in bank 2. It's just that guy right there. And then open in 3. I've got the other version. It's the only thing that's there. So that's how I actually display those bricks. Or is it tiles right there? So no brick is this guy right here on the first bank. And a brick using the first color in the palette. So this column here. So the purple, blue, or teal, whatever, or the red are on bank 2. And the other ones, green, blue, yellow, and orange, are bank 3. And I change all that stuff during the IRQ. That's when I have to do it, kind of, for this stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I want to do something similar for the main menu. Where is this? Okay. So here, the idea is whatever the selected thing is, it will be a different color. It'll highlight a different color. The inside of it, anyway, right? Not the border, because that's gonna be a pain in the butt. I like how spaced out everything is right here. And these vertical lines, just the vertical lines, that's one tile. Those 2 lines right there. So while I do have a lot of granularity with colors right now per tile, I don't have, like, I can't split a tile in half for different palettes, right? And this is that tile that I'm using right now. I suppose what I could do is I could have two tiles, right, where they're opposites of each other, right? So one of these, or I could just do it like this. There. But then that only leaves me like 2 colors for the highlight color. Like 1 really, and I don't want to do that because I want to use 3 full colors for the highlight, not have any of them gray, right? If I do it this way, I need to have at least one of those colors gray, so I'm only left with 2 highlight colors because I can't really change the background. Yeah. But something I do need is I need tables for each of the options, right? So I need addresses and lengths for basically tiles I need to update, right? To turn off or turn on. It's gonna be a pain in the butt, honestly. Like that, make over here, reload that, Why? How did you get there? How the hell? What? How the what? No. How? A960? That's none of these. Line address. Line address. IRQ menu is right there. Did I not understand this? Are they not? How can we use that as word? Arc. Okay. I want recursive. IRQ menu. F0B3 is what it should be. God damn it. I see what's happening here. God damn it. Range error. Go to hell. Low byte. High byte. God damn it. All right. Where? Go to there. Nope. I don't want that one. Oh, this one? Nope. Don't want that one either. Delete that. Delete those. IRQ menu. All right. Where are we in the frame? I have too much crap open now. There, that's better. I don't need this open either. Did I close it? I did. Viewer. Yeah, we're way up top there. All right. So at this point in time, I need to clear one of these and then draw one of them. But I don't need to do that like every frame. I might just have where's my, there it is. I might not like do this by data. I might just have dedicated functions for each. So menu, select game. 44K, how you doing? RTS. and menu clear game. Actually, both of those are gonna go like that. One's gonna fall into the other, kind of. Menu game. Okay. So this, or load up 0. Just throw that in temp A. Load up 1, just throw that into temp A. Okay, and then this, we're just gonna macro this the crap out of this. I need not this one. That needs to go away. I don't have it open anymore. I need this one. Why is it so fucking tiny? All right, give me name table delimiters and that one. So starting there, 20C4. 20C4 plus. Oh, don't I have MC5 offset? This needs to go in here somewhere. That needs to go way up there. MC5 offset. Plus I. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. 5 times. I'm doing all right. How you doing? Next, I want 2106 and no, 2106 and 2126. 06 and 2126. And then from 2144, hold up. No, not load. Store 2144. Plus I. This is going to be a little different, actually. Coder, how you doing? Welcome. Because this is going to be in 2 repeats. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the inner one. And then the outer one. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. J. Plus J times 5. Yeah. Text length array? Not quite. I am writing some code to update a bunch of this crap during NMI. And I'm using just macroed unrolled loops. All right, menu. Select. Oops. Menu select scores and clear scores. Load A1. Jump menu scores. Actually, I don't need those. I can just do that stuff in the IRQ. Menu clear function, res 1, menu select function. Those actually need to be res 2, like that. So let's load up menu clear function +1, the high byte, branch not equal RTS. Okay, so if nothing is set to be cleared, we're not going to be setting anything either because they're both going to happen on the same frame. And we're just going to return early. Now, otherwise, load up 1. JSR IRQ clear. Menu clear function. Actually, I can do this. Clear. And load a 1 there. And then JSR set. Or actually, for this one, I can just... We're going to do the JSR set, actually. Because I might want to do some other stuff afterwards. Load a... Oh, this one's load a 1. This one's 0. Okay. Menu IRQ function. That's IRQ because it's the same for both. It's the same for both. No, it's not. No, it isn't. It's the same type of function for both, but one of them is getting 0, one of them is getting 1. I need 2 separate ones for that. Okay. So there's the game menu scores. All right. So yeah, so that's going to be a 20 CE. Repeat a few times. Store that into 20 CE. Plus MMC5 offset plus I. Four times. 4 times. 6 times I. Right? Yeah. That's when I starting at 20 ED. And then for these guys here, repeat 4 times, that's J. Repeat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times for I. And that is starting at 21 4C, that was it? 21 4C. 21 4C. Hi. Scores. Score list like that. Okay. Menu. Modes. Starts at 20D7. goes for 4. D7 goes for 4. And then 20 F7 goes for 5. All right, 20 F7, 5. And then this guy here, 2138 for 3. 3, 2138. And then from here all the way down, we're going to write that whole row, I think. Even though it's just one there. So that's going to be 2157 for 5, I think. Yeah, 2157, 2157, okay. For 5. 2157. And then that is going to be a few more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Like that. And then the versus mode. Menu versus mode. Oh yeah, so yeah, in the RQ, once I do both of these, I want to clear them both out. So yeah, I do want the JSRs on both of those. This one's going to start at 2264. 2264. That's going to go for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Actually, let's do that too. For 3, rather. And then, because we are going to skip over 1. I don't need to waste the cycle on that. 2268. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these guys, this one repeated by 2. So repeat 2. Repeat by a few more than just 2. Starting at 22A4. A4. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm not doing the other one right. Plus J times 10 times... Yes. This one needs to be plus J times 5. Okay. And the last one... Menu... Options. Starting at 2273. Going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then icons. Going to go for 8, starting at 22B3. B3, but that needs to happen twice. Plus J times 8. No! It's not times 8. That's times 32. Because that's the width of the screen. Let me do it here. Plus j times 32. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna set the IRQ. Actually, I want to do this down here somewhere. Right there. But before that, load up. Low byte of menu score. No, menu game. And the high byte as well. I'm going to store that into menu select function 0 and 1. Yoink that, paste. This is going to be clear is going to be nothing, actually. Because it's already clear. I'm gonna select load up 0, store that menu select fn. Okay. Now let's make sure that just if that part works. Doesn't even assemble. Already defined. Go to hell. There it goes. Menu select. All right. So it's not equal. JSR clear. Ooh. That's gonna break. Because that goes nowhere. JSR clear. Keswick? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Development's going. It's going. All right, for the first one, we're actually going to use the RTS. We're not going to bother clearing anything. We're just going to set something. So we can't use that. Can't use 0. We actually need to use something. IRQ RTS. IRQ RTS. So that is just going to RTS. What do you... Oh, damn it. Damn it. I can't do that there, because that... Oh. I'll do the same one for both. Screw it. I'll do the same one for both. Because it'll do clear first before it selects. So it'll run through the same code twice, but with different value, writing different values. Which, fine, whatever. Okay. Clear. I'm actually not going to see any updates here. Oh yeah, so this is gonna clear all that stuff right there. So let's jump out of that one. JSR select, come on, select. Mode 1. Yeah, I don't think we'll actually see that here. RTS. Mode that. Store that there, so that disables that. RTS. It didn't say anything. Do I have the do I have it correct for MMC5? What I'm thinking of? Oh. Uh-oh, Nesta, did you die? My browser die? Not that. Not that. Extended attributes is here. Bank! Ah! Okay, I'm setting the wrong thing. I'm setting those to a different bank. Which should break everything, but it doesn't somehow. Which is cool, I get. Oh, I don't turn on the extended mode. That's why that doesn't break. But these, this, yeah, would be 0, and then this one is actually hex 40. I think. Yes. Hex 40. And then I need to set this right before all this crap. And I set that one. No, not that one, actually. It's... hang on. Yeah. Where is it? Okay, this turns it off. Right there. And this turns it on. Okay. Make. Can you not? Right there, actually. Why? 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 Huh? Why did that happen so many times? What? Didn't do what I wanted to do. Okay, menu select. Plus one. Oh, I don't clear it. That's why. Okay. I don't have drawing turned on right now. So that ain't gonna work right here. I need to turn on the other mode first. Like I do, because if I go over here. Well, no, drawing is turned on. Hang on. But I'm not in the frame yet. So I can't actually draw stuff yet. Rather, it does draw stuff. Ew, actually. No, so... hang on. Okay. Progress. It might not look like it, but it is progress. I don't have a color set for that. Good though. All right. So I need 3 colors. I need the text color, and then like 2 highlight colors, a brighter and a darker one, right? Let's see. So for this, let's use 1A, 0A, and 2A. How about that? Node palette. Yeah, okay. Palette BG. No. Menu, pal, game, byte, 0F. When I say 1A, then 0A, and then 2A. Wrong one, wrong one. I need that here. That. Ah, wait, hang on. No, well, that's gonna go there, sure. This guy also needs to go down here, but for 1. Okay. I think I want to swap those 2 actually. Yes, let's swap. That one and that one. There we go. Okay. So we got start. And then I need a lookup table of these, actually. Of these functions. Menu IRQ functions. Word. Menu game. Menu scores. Is this the right? Hang on, I need to make sure I'm in the right. That'll be fine, actually. Menu cell. Yeah, because I want to be in this order right here. Word menu modes. Word menu VS mode. Word menu options. Okay. So now in the selection code, any select direction. Okay. Word Excel. Mr. Kane, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so bit that. Branch minus no selection? Minus. Am I really doing that? Yeah, okay. Okay, so load the selection, store it in the previous. ASL it. Transfer that to X. Load A. Push it. Pull it. Load A. Menu IRQ functions at X. Store that. This is going to be clear. Menu.asm. Menu clear function plus 0. And then plus 1 plus 1. Okay. Pull it. Menu selection. This is the new menu. Doing the same thing. Don't store it though. And this is going to be the select function. Update menu. This isn't used. Okay. We're not going to wait for NMI. Instead, we're going to wait for IRQ. So I need to actually get wait for IRQ. I need one of those. Utils. Where is it? Wait for NMI. Wait for IRQ. Load A, 0. Store that into sleeping IRQ. Do the RNG index as well. Bit. Sleeping IRQ. Branch plus. RTS. Okay. Now in main, sleeping IRQ. Not IRQ menu. I want the main IRQ, which is going to be in here actually, isn't it? It is. Go back up a bunch of stuff. Load up. 0. What, no. Load up. FF. Store that into sleeping IRQ. Yeah. Okay. We're actually gonna, well, we're gonna make sure this works first, and then we'll do the game one. Because I want to do that. I want to do the same thing. Go to hell. Wait for IRQ undefined. Oh, because like that. Okay. Ooh. How do we get here? How did it happen? Step back 1. Select. Menu select. D080 is nothing. Okay. How? Not to do selection. Okay. Load of selection. Store in the previous. Shift it. Load the IRQ functions. Let me also... Alright, okay. Let me get rid of these. Then we're going to... menu clear FN. Menu set select FN. F0ED. Is that correct? Possibly. Wait, what the hell? Add carry the selection. The director. What the? Huh? Wait a minute. What is this? Wait, huh? Menu select direction. Oh, well, yes, but that should never be 21. What the hell? Little address. What? Wait a minute. Hang on. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't loading up the absolute addresses. I was loading up whatever was at that address. God damn it. All right. 3. That's better. Shocksta, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Store that there. ASL it. Transfer it over there. F1DC. That sounds a little bit better. Let's scroll up to the IRQ. To that. Okay. Now this one is going to go down to... This should clear the game. Good. And then this one should select the high scores. No. That's wrong. That's... Huh? I hit left, right? Right, should be scores. Right, this one right here. What the hell? Game, where's my table here? Game, scores, modes. Yeah, so we got to... I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. Not destinations. No, 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 no. That's very wrong. Hang on. Okay. Left. No, so I multiplied it by 4 instead of by 2, so I didn't go to the right offset in that table is what happened. So this one should do the game, and I see scores over there as well. That's better. Okay. Scores. Game modes. Options. 2-player. Oh my god. That actually works. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Now I will want to like change the colors, I think, for each one of these. They'll keep going up. Good enough for an E3, right? Good enough for E3. Yeah, so I'm also going to want to have up here somewhere. Where did I have this? Menu palettes. Do that. So game 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're just gonna change this to. Is it not 0? 1, 1, 1. Nope. 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2. 3. Whoops. 3. 3. Was it already 20? 20 is a white color. It's 2A. And 4, 4, 4. Okay. So this is going to load up instead of that. This is going to load up menu. Palettes plus 0. This is just going to be the first index into that. So this should not break anything good. And now for doing the selection, I basically want to do that exact same thing. But I want to look up stuff again. Do selection. Nope. Too far. Here. Okay, so I've got X. So we're gonna let's oops. Rotate that around. So load up. Menu palettes at X. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. And then plus 1, and then load X1, JSR, load palette? Yeah. That should change the palette for each one of these now. Lead palette undefined. Okay, well, if I spell it right. Those are different, but they're very close. But I like this. This is good. I need to choose better colors, but yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so let's choose some better color combinations here. Video size 2x. All right. So for this guy down here, we're at what, 23? Yep. Yeah, and 24 is like right there. 23, 13, and that. So we're going to use 24. We're going to use the 4s for this one. Make. Let's reload that. This guy for the blues. Actually, that blue is probably fine. This blue is not. This blue is not. So yeah, edit, or yeah, so this is 5. 5? No, it's 22. Never mind. That's 22. All right. So that's over here. That's too close to 21. Let's change that to the 7 column. Okay. All right. Good. Now I just want to change this guy because that's too close to that one. This guy is what column? 23. Yeah, it's a little close to 24. So we're going to change that to 2C, maybe? The C column? Yeah, let's change that to the C column. See how that looks. There we go. That's better. All right. I like that a lot. And I'm actually kind of surprised that it all like finishes on time. IRQ menu. This guy. Put a breakpoint there. Or let's put a breakpoint there first. Okay, and then put a breakpoint there. So we are currently at scan line 5, way up there. And then the end of that, scan line 8. That took a whole 3 scan lines. Beautiful. Beautiful. What price? Free. I'm not charging for this. The code will eventually be on GitHub. Eventually. All right. So now. Oh, and the selections. I need to actually get that like programmed in as well, because currently, it just overwrites whatever the selection is and goes to the game. That's the B button. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. So I need to have those go places. So we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Menu destinations. I need to use that. And use that right there. And I don't think. Oh, that is used. Excuse me. I just overwrite it. In the do selection. So that. And that one we're going to clear out. Make. Oh, I sold that. Your eternal soul. Yeah. Go over here. High scores. And it goes to the high scores stuff. It's an empty function right now. Yeah, it's an empty function that does absolutely nothing for the scores. Init scores. This guy here. Yeah, goes there and it does nothing. It fills the screen and then just waits for NMI. That never happens. And then game modes. This one. Init modes, good. Reload. 2-player. Versus mode, good. And then options. Good. All right. The main game IRQ still works, right? Yeah, okay, that works. That's good. If it didn't, the pieces wouldn't update at all. 'Cause that's how I'm doing the updates on the board there. Is through an IRQ. Okay. So let's go ahead and get rid of that from game.asm. IRQ states is not even used anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. Make game.asm. All right. All right. Move the offset. The MSC5 offset. Add partial game asm. Yes. 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 No. Yes. Diff main. Yep. Add that. Diff utils. Add that. Menu. I'm going to add all of this stuff. What else? What else? What else? Why is the... Oh, I redid the piece RNG. Whoops. There we go. The make dash B did that a while back. This guy. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So this is stuff that I'm not going to be touching yet. I might actually start diving into some of this soon-ish. What did I change? What else did I change? Oh, right. Yep. Commit. Right. Selections are now palette based instead of sprite position based. Attributes are updated during IRQ. Using MC5's extended attribute mode. Yeah. All right. All right. And I might as well go over to here. Nope. Over to here. Reset on that. Make send. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I'm going to turn the shake back on too. This is good. Not that this part would have broken on hardware, but you know. Yeah, so this is it playing on a real Famicom. Off screen over here on this little table. And I'm using a Famicom Network controller. Because that's one of the controllers that isn't one of the expansion controllers that I have that isn't garbage. I have another one that I was testing out earlier. It's a joystick controller. I don't know where I put it. The controller itself is trash. The controller's garbage. It's so much dead space, so much movement to actually get something registered. It's so bad. So bad. Yeah, so like you miss stuff like really easily, and with that controller, like the lack of the button repeats, so that stuff right there, makes it next to unplayable, honestly. Just because of how trash the controller is. This is good. This is working well. This is working well. Let me do that. I've got another one of them. That's not where I want to put it. Right there. Good. Good. Alright, I'll let that game over now. Alright. What time is it? Only 7 o'clock? Really? 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 So I know I could try that off by one thing for that line piece. But I don't want to stream for another 7 hours. So I'm going to move on to something else, I think. I think we're going to start with the options screen. Yeah. Not sure entirely how I want to handle that, though. So I need basically smaller versions of these two guys that'll fit into like one square here. I don't like that, honestly. It's too chonky. Too much chonk there. Do I just have like a dot for like a this is for like a checkbox, by the way. Actually, this is gonna be like two color as well, so let's do it this way. Like that, and then that could work. No, I wanted that. Thank you. Although I might want them a bit rounder. Not that round. Like that, maybe? So let's do a mock-up. Tiled. New screen. 30 by 20. No, width is going to be 32 by 30. And 8 by 8. Okay. like that. I'm going to fill everything in with that. I didn't... Hang on. So I save that, but I need to go over to here, make, so it re-exports stuff. There we go. That's weird. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. All right. I don't know how many options I want. Ooh, let's spread those out by one, actually. So like that, and then grab those two. Like that. So a one that's like checked would be like that, right? Now I know everything's grayscale here. It won't be grayscale on that menu, I don't think. But yeah. So this would be for things that like turn on and off. For things that aren't on and off, they're like a actual value. Let's have like that and one there and like one there. There. One of them doesn't look aligned for some reason, but I know it is because like it's these guys right here. 2, 2, that up top. The 0 is also aligned top. Maybe I'll take... I want to take this one, though, and move it. Whoop. Move it one over like that. Make... So it's actually even on both sides? Yeah. Yeah, so, let's see. What are the options I currently have? Option Ghost Flash and option Screen Shake. Okay. This is painful. Ghost... Disabling Ghost. Do I want that like as an option? Have I used a tiling window manager? Yes, it does not fit my workflow. Hey, by the way, welcome. Zebisnaga? Am I saying that right? Ghost Flash. Ghost Flashes. I said it right. Awesome. That one's going to be default on. Next is going to be... what was the other one I already have configured? Not configured, but like... Screen Shake! Screen Shake. Screen. S. H. A. K. Where's K? K. K. E. Well, I have no idea. No idea. Screen Shake. Next. What is it? Button repeats? What is that called? Key repeats? Repeat. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, shift. Delayed auto shift. auto repeat. That's what it's called. All right. Ze Basnaga. Bisnaga? Ze. I don't know how to pronounce the little accent. I'm sorry. All right, so what I'm looking at over here, by the way, is this. Let me not use that. Das. This right here. So it's the, yeah. The delay before the auto shifting occurs, auto repeat rate. First, the rate which shifting automatically occurs. Dash is charged over several frames when the player holds down the left or the right movement key. When there's sufficient charge, the piece begins auto shifting at the repeat rate. How do I have the energy to work a job and also stream? Well, I mean, I only stream on the weekends because during the week I do not have the energy. But streaming is like honestly the only thing keeping me sane at this point. My day job is a clusterfuck dumpster fire. Oh my god. As a perfect example, apparently on Friday morning at 8 a.m. This is before I actually showed up to work yet. I walk in around 9:30 at work. But so at 8 a.m. the fire alarm went off. This was not a drill. So the fire department showed up. So okay, they were there pretty fast. You know, they're doing that. Yeah, they're doing what they're supposed to do, which is fantastic. Why did the fire alarm go off? The humidity was too high in a room. It's easier said than done. It's a lot easier said than done. But yeah, basic gist of this of it. So I work at a print and mail facility. We print crap out on paper, things like bills and invoices, checks. We print a lot of checks, bank statements, that kind of stuff. We print that out, stuff it into an envelope, and mail it. We just got a brand new printer. It's a roll-to-roll printer. It's a big one, hefty one. It's one of these guys. It's a big bastard, right? So roll on one end, roll on the other end. Ours is actually a little bit longer because it's got a perforator that puts the perforations so you can like tear off something, right? The bottom third of it or whatever. We've also got one of those on the end of it. Brand new machine, $6 million machine, real expensive. It doesn't work if the humidity is too low. So there's a humidifier just barfing humidity into the room right next to this machine. And night crew was having some trouble the other day keeping the humidity up. It was windy and it's drafty in there apparently, I guess. I don't know. So they were screwing around with like cranking it all the way and, you know, plugging holes and whatnot. Yeah, $6 million. Yep. And they couldn't get it to work, so they just turned everything off and went home at like 2 a.m, right? So the plant manager comes in the morning, turns everything on. The humidifier is still set to 90, right? So 90% humidity. Go until it's 90%. Which means that it was barfing humidity directly at a smoke detector. And a smoke detector doesn't know the difference between smoke and mist. It doesn't care. So it saw some mist, or it condensed inside, and it went, there's a fire, let's go. Only problem is there wasn't a fire. Whatever. That's the kind of bullshit I deal with at work. Well, to be fair, that specific thing I didn't deal with because I was in bed still. There's all kinds of random bullshit that I deal with at work. And it's I don't know. It's a lot of effort to like actually get a new job. I was at that spot of active job searching a little more than a year ago. I actually had an interview, not this past December, but December 2023. It was for a COBOL job, so lateral movement, at an insurance company. If they called me back, I'd be there instead. They didn't call me back. And the reason I haven't been looking since was because the week I had that interview, my company brought on a new CTO and a new CEO. And they, surprisingly, do not have their heads shoved up their ass. At least not nearly as much as the old guard. So they've been making a lot of changes that I agree with. So I was sticking around a bit to see what changed, how it changed, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if things are changing, but I'm not sure if that'll help, if that makes any sense. You know, there's still a lot of stupid shit that happens at work, and there's a lot of people there that just don't know how to do their job or don't care to do their job. Is the pay worth? Not really. The pay is okay, but I need more. I need more. Capitalism is hard. They have that mindset. I'm not sure what you mean on that one. Yeah, so current CEO, not the new one, but the current one is a dipshit. She's a moron. No one likes her, and she needs to retire. Like, she needs to jump off a bridge or something. I don't know. But every bad decision that the company has made can be traced back to this woman. Through, like, the people she's hired just don't know how to do their job or are stuck 20 years in the past. Like, I introduced the word tech debt, or the phrase technical debt, to my boss, who somehow hadn't heard that before. This is my boss is the new CTO, by the way. And somehow he had never heard that phrase. And he's like, I love that phrase. That phrase is amazing. I'm like, yeah, because people understand what debt is. There is so much technical debt at this place. There's source code that I actively manage and modify, like, almost daily, that is 30 years old in a language that I guarantee you two haven't heard of. I guarantee it. It's called PLB, Programming Language for Business. It's like COBOL, but worse. 30, yes, 30 years old. The software is 30 years old. It's atrocious. It's terrible. And 30 years ago, when they made it for that specific customer, it was rather straightforward. You know, that program didn't do too much because the customer didn't want much customization or whatever. But then somewhere along the line, the customer started adding customization, and the developer at the time was like, okay, well, this is the first customization thing. I'm just gonna bolt it on real quick, real easy. I'll put an if statement here. If this, do that. Real simple. But they want another change. Yeah, okay, well, we'll just add that over here to do the same, similarly, if this, we'll do this over here. That's fine. Do that for 20 more years. And you have a spaghetti nightmare of nested ifs 7 levels deep. You've got nested loops 3 levels deep with 7 levels of if statements sprinkled out through there. Oh, dear God. I can't. Yeah, so I think 2 of our programs, active programs, date back to the 90s. the mid 90s. I think one of them dates back to, God, I want to say 93. Yeah. Yeah, it is not good code. It isn't good code. It's bad code. It's originally written on Unix machines, old 25 megahertz Unix machines. So, by our standards, god awful slow. It was upgraded to an RS6000 Unix machine, which is right there. It's mine now. Which was then upgraded to some newer Unix machines, which are also mine because they're in the other room. And then eventually upgraded to Linux machines, which they are now. Yeah, the language is atrocious, by the way. There's a file that I like showing off. Samples. So this file is completely valid and correct code. This is all correct code. This is valid, will compile, will run. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's terrible. If equals else, display end if, go to, if go to does not equal end if. Else display. For from subtract, to by subtract. For from 4 to by subtract. Huh? For t to display t. This is all valid and correct. I hate it. 61. Yeah. What have I done? So some things that don't help in the code. People don't know how to indent correctly. So there's stuff like this in places. What IDE do I use? I don't use an IDE. I use Vim, which is what you see here. I actually use the same highlighting syntax and all that. Just at work. It's the same editor that I'm using here. Just different color stuff for stuff at work. But yeah, my editor environment is Vim inside of Tmux. Because it works real well. Vim, I have multiple windows like this, you know? And if I need a terminal, there it is. If I need another one, there it is. If I need a new screen, there it is. These are all my windows right now. What the hell is this? Oh, this is audio engine stuff. That's what that is. All right, yeah. Not doing that now, though. There is a proper IDE for PLB. I don't use it, though, because it's written in PLB, number one, I think. And it doesn't have Vim bindings, so I don't care. And it's just a wrapper around, like, command line stuff. And I'm like, oh, whatever, it's fine. I'll just use the command line I'm comfortable with. Yeah. They have 6 million for a machine. They should also have more for dev salaries. You'd think that, wouldn't you? You'd think that. About a month ago, I went to my boss, the CTO, second in command at the company. And I go, hey, I need another full-time developer. An actual developer, not an intern. I need more people to help. I don't have enough people doing stuff. There's too much work to go around. And he goes, yeah, well, we're not hiring anybody. Figure it out. Cool. Cool. Fantastic. Fantastic. And this is actually the job I've been at the longest, by the way. I'm going on, next month is 4 years. 4 years in February. Which, yeah, is the longest I've ever been at a single position. Which is weird to think about. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, if I leave, they're screwed. What is this? Do I agree? I'm not gonna just watch a random clip. Come on, man. That's your first message too. That's if that wasn't a clip URL, that would have been an autoban. But pretty common that you get burnt. Yeah, so it's not even like just getting burnt out. With the exception of this company, somehow, the only way I have gotten a sizable pay increase has been switching companies. My field actually professionally is not game dev. I just do NetAssembly my free time. Professionally, I'm actually in the financial sector, kind of. With yeah, our customers are banks and like hospitals and shit. Yeah. And that sector, the financial sector, is rife with ancient, disgusting code. Yeah, I mean, during the height of COVID, even the New Jersey governor's like, "Hey, we need more COBOL programmers." Because yeah, COBOL is still very prominent in the financial sector. In fact, like the last interview I had over a year ago was for a COBOL job at an insurance company. Something would have made you so tired that you can't even go out and look for another job. I don't know if that's really part of it. It's not that I'm too tired to go out to look for another job. It's just that looking for a job in general is exhausting. If I quit today or tomorrow, I suppose, told everyone to go to hell and just walked out, right? So I got the rest of the week off. I still wouldn't want to look for another job. Because it's just... it's so draining. In theory, COBOL does pay a lot better, yeah. I think the job that I was interviewing for was either 120 or 130,000 starting. Which is a little bit more than what I'm getting right now. And that was just a start. So it only went up from there. A lot of full stack jobs, but that's not. No, God, I do not do web dev. Web dev is a hard no. That's a deal breaker for me. I do not touch JavaScript. I do not touch JavaScript. Full stop. I'm a back-end dev. I don't want to be doing website shit. Can I? For my personal stuff, sure. Professional? No. PHP, I've used PHP. I'm not against it. That's backends. Well, that's server-side stuff. But then again, that's, I don't want to be writing a fucking website. DevOps, What do I use now? PLB. It's a terrible language. It's COBOL and terrible. It's COBOL and bad. It's bad. But there is an effort at work to translate that, convert all that to a newer language, either Go or C#, depending on, what that thing actually was, and who's going to use it and all that kind of stuff, right? But that is a very slow process. Fuck Java. That's why. I don't want anything to do with Oracle. I do not want anything to do with Oracle. Oracle can go to hell. They can go to hell. If I can help it, I won't use anything Oracle. They are a shitty company. The printers interpret PLB? No, not quite. No, so the programs that run generate print files. And currently there are 3 file formats for that. You've heard of at least one of them, maybe even 2 of them. PDF. Everyone knows what the hell a PDF is. PostScript, which is another is PDF is basically PostScript with changes. And then the last one that no one's heard of is VIP, which is a Xerox technology. It's like it's PostScript with macros out the nose. So the PLB programs generate one of those. At least it ends up as one of those at the very end of it. Something Microsoft and Google are that much better than Oracle. Kind of, sort of. Oracle's whole business model is to trap you. That's it. That's always been their business model. Is just money. That their entire business model is, we don't make services, we make money. We don't make products, we make money. That is the Oracle philosophy. They've killed so many things that they've acquired. Like fucking Sun OS. Ever paid that? They still control Java. They sued Google over Java, by the way. They lost that, thankfully. But they're a piece of shit company, and I do not want to deal with anything theirs. And Java is, and it's a separate, ignoring Oracle, Java I fucking hate. Because of how, like, enterprisey everything is in Java. That's C#. Microsoft took a different route with it. And in my opinion, did a better job. It's certainly, no, this is kind of monopolistic stuff, but it integrates with Windows better, that's for sure. Yeah, you only use vanilla Java. Yeah, okay, but Enterprise doesn't do that. Enterprise doesn't use vanilla fucking anything, because it's not about, in Enterprise land where I work, it's not about, like, you know, oh, we're gonna do this, you know, the right way, or we're gonna do this, you know, the most correct way, the most vanilla way. No. It's, how can I get this thing working now? Give it to me now. Throw shit at it until it works. Is there a library that does it already? Good. Does it cost money? Fucking pay for it. That's how Enterprise works. Yeah, you gotta be, yeah, for the most of it, you gotta be part of Enterprise to make money. Yeah, it sucks. Like Go, jump between Go and Python. Nice, not bad. For me, I don't usually touch Python. I can write some Python. I usually avoid it. But the 3 main languages that I use, well, ignoring the assembly, is Go, PLB, and C#. 3 main languages I use at work. There you go. I don't think there's actually another language that I use at work. Yeah, a bunch of shit's written in VB, VB.net, which, oh god, kill me. That's all the Florida code though. That's which needs to be converted to something newer. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Work with InfoSec, not bad. Not bad. But, you know. Rust is one of the ones that, like, I mean, we meme on it hard here, but it'd be nice to at least, I don't know, try it out. what I hate mainly about Rust is everyone telling me to rewrite everything in Rust. No. And it seems like there's like a religion around it. But that's for the actual language. I don't know. C and Java. Rust is good for AV bypass? Really? Really? Yeah, it's the whole religion thing around the programming language Rust that I can't stand. It's the only reason I haven't tried it yet, to be fair. That's the reason. That's the reason. That and I found Go first years ago. So, you know. Go does what I needed it to do. Usually. Unless it's UI stuff, and then I switch to C#. Same religion? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's like that. I mean, there's some banter, I'll call it, between like people that use Vim and Emacs. But I mean, other than that, you know, use whatever use whatever works, you know. As long as it's not fucking Sun Edit. Oh my god. So. It's funny you bring that up, by the way. I only mention it when someone else brings it up, though. All right, I'm very very conscious of that. But no, so the company that maintains the version of PLB that we use is called Sunbelt, and they have a few editors around, or a few utilities, like for sorting stuff, and like it has its own hex dump program that defaults to Octal because shut up. There's one that's Sun Ed or Sun Edit. It saw the modal input mode for like Vim or V, I suppose, at the time, where there's like a input mode and there's a command mode, right? It saw that and then made its own, but worse, so much worse. Oh my god. Also, there's no syntax highlighting whatsoever because I don't know how people can program without syntax highlighting. I don't. It confuses me. But once I realized that the old timers were using this stupid program to write code, some of the code that I saw started to make a little bit more sense. So one thing that you would do a lot is like concatenate strings, right? So concatenate a static string with a variable and then a static string, right? So that's quote, string, close quote, comma, the variable, comma, quote, whatever, quote, right? It'd be like, you know, pack var with 1, comma, 2. And this would make the string 1, comma, 2, because this is filled with one character that's just the comma character, and it's like, well, why the hell would, huh? Why wouldn't you just do? Oh, I see now. Because if you do it like that, you don't know which is actually inside the string without syntax highlighting. So that's why. Oops. That's why they use the word. And then I went, thanks, I hate it. But anyway, yeah, it's so bad. So bad. Oh, God. Because that's how they would, like, generate CSV files. Ignoring the fact that PLB has a mode that reads and writes CSV files, like, really easily. Plus, it's better than those. I don't have that option in PLB. But yeah. make enough money and become an investor. That won't happen. I'm in an apartment right now. I do not make enough. I will never make enough money in my current position to afford a house, let alone invest in anything. Not gonna happen. Houses in New England, where I am, if you want to be able to like move in when you buy the damn thing instead of like knocking it down and starting over, you're gonna be paying minimum $350,000, like starting price. That'll go up to $400,000 or $500,000, easy. Yeah, especially if you like have to do work with the place, like if you need like septic work done or you need like the roof replaced. Like a roof is what, 20 grand? Septic's about 10 or 15. Expensive. That just gets added on to. I'll never afford that. I'll never afford that. I don't even think I have enough. I don't think I can afford a down payment on a house. Forget about the mortgage. That'd be 3 times my monthly rent payment. I don't know. Anyway, what time is it? 7:30. I think I'm gonna wrap up. I got a lot done today, though. I got a lot done. They did. And then they're like, "Oh, well, it's fine. The economy is great. My house is fine. Fuck you. You have a house. I can't afford one. You have like, stocks that stocks and investments that you've had for 20 years. I ain't got any of that shit because I could never afford any of it through school. I just recently, relatively, got out of all of my debt. Oh, but everything's cheap. No, fuck you, it ain't. You paid off your house, so you're only paying property tax. Less than $1,000 a month for your house. I'm paying more for rent than you're paying for property tax in an apartment. Mortgage is going to be even more than that, plus the property tax, plus everything else. Now, thankfully, my parents more or less understand the whole like financial situation with buying a house now, mainly because my father, he's a pastor, so he's in a parsonage. It's a house that's owned by the church. He doesn't own that, so when he retires, he doesn't have a house. He's got to move away, so he's never going to own a house either. So he at least understands, like, where I'm coming from, So that's nice. Other than that, though, Yeah, my grandparents had a house. They sold it. They sold it a few years ago. They sold it, when I was still paying off debt. But they sold it for like $450,000. I think they sold it like cheap too, because they had a lot of land. No, I didn't live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, JC, how you doing? Step 1, become a Mormon. Step 2, marry a few rich women. Are there rich Mormon women? I don't. I didn't think the Mormons were like that. I don't know. Also, I don't do religious stuff. I don't. I grew up in it. Not Mormon, something else. But I don't follow any of that crap anymore. Yeah, I don't. I'm out of that. Yeah. Polygamy was practiced by the leaders of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for more than half of the 19th century. Which, by the way, it was someone, I was doom scrolling on YouTube, and someone that is no longer in Mormonism was explaining some stuff, right? Like, how it is in there, kind of thing, right? And she mentioned something that I didn't think of. Okay, so polygamy. One guy, 2 or more wives. Okay, but your offspring, generally, even men and women. So you have a surplus of guys with no wife that apparently are basically just like used as slaves because they're not good enough or something. They were deemed early on that, like, you know, oh, this kid is not going to become anything, therefore, to the fields with you. And then that way, there's more women per guy. Which is really shitty. Oh my god. It's shitty for both ends of it. Unless you, like, win the lottery, basically. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see who's live. We're gonna go say hi to somebody. I don't know who. But we'll find somebody. Let's see. Who am I following that's live? Watching paint dry. No, we're not. No, we're not doing that. No. Let's see. Anybody programming something? Let's have a look. Look-see. Asthma program. No, not doing that again. I think I did that like last week. Oops. I don't even think the guy had chat open. But he was. The only reason I rated that guy last time was because he was doing some Tetris stuff, but like in JavaScript or whatever. But yeah. Let's see. This guy's going advent of code. Let's go say hi to this guy. I haven't seen this guy yet. Yeah. Let's go say hi to this guy. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I will be back next weekend. Doing more of this. Not sure specifically what. That all depends on, what I do off stream during the week. But thank you for hanging out. Join Discord if you haven't already, and I'll see you next time. Yeah. Wait, I gotta do this one first. There it goes. Y'all have a good night. Bye.